Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. They live through the story they made, okay? Boom, boom. Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. Hey, legends don't die anyway. I was working on a play today. Body bags covered away. I paved, zipped up like a bathing ape. How many of us then came and stayed? Not too many of us. Cut to the chase. Everyone give me some space. Don't fall out, we fall into place. Every step walking with grace, amen. Keeping my foot off the brakes. Impact, I'm ready to brace. We fall down and land on our face, just to get up and finally escape. Wait, boom, boom. Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. They live through the story they made, okay? Boom, boom. Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. Hey, legends don't die anyway. I was working on a play today. Body bags covered away. I paved, zipped up like a bathing ape. How many of us then came and stayed? Not too many of us. Cut to the chase. Everyone give me some space. Don't fall out, we fall into place. Every step walking with grace, amen. Keeping my foot off the brakes. Impact, I'm ready to brace. We fall down and land on our face, just to get up and finally escape. Wait, boom, boom. Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. They live through the story they made, okay? Boom, boom. Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. Hey, legends don't die anyway. I was working on a play today. Body bags covered away. I paved, zipped up like a bathing ape. How many of us then came and stayed? Not too many of us.
All right. Hey, welcome everybody to raising the 1/8 eliminations round, which we're at. I guess it's bow hunter today.
It is definitely bow hunter morning.
Yeah, and welcome to the show, Toby. I'm sure people were surprised to see your face there, not Carrie's, but I guess you're prettier than Carrie, so.
Ooh,
no, probably no.
No.
I can't believe I just said
not
that out
even
loud.
close.
I can't even believe I said that out loud. But we have Toby text me last night and says, "Hey, did you want some help?" And I'm like, "Yeah, can you be here at 7?" And I'm sure he's like, it took him forever to respond.
I'm like, well, it makes sense, because these are bow hunters.
Right.
Bow hunters used to be up before
they
daylight.
should be up.
So
They should be up, right?
That's just some of their best shooting.
I figured out of anybody, they would already be awake at this point, ready to go. So we have 12 bow hunters down there competing. It'll be the top 16. This is the only division that didn't quite get to 16, but we were close, way better than last year.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Should have been one more. I couldn't shoot it.
I know.
I'm having some thumb issues that are driving me nuts, but
I do have some information here. The bow hunter. So last year, we didn't even have. I was looking at payouts. So we didn't even have an adult one last year. Bow hunters.
Well, that's because unfortunately it was scheduled on opening weekend.
It was,
bow season.
which is very unfortunate.
Yeah.
And there was a reason for that, and the main reason was because we were at the World Championships, and so we couldn't do it the week if we were gone for a week and a half. So it was like it would have put it like
the ringer doesn't have enough pull to get the World Championships to reschedule.
I tried. Okay. I called them. It was considered. It was considered.
It was.
Man, it is the quietest this range has been all weekend. It's going to get loud though.
Yeah, we've got some potential rowdies down there too. Maybe they could get it kicked off.
Yeah. It looks like a lot of people getting here early. So we have bow hunters this morning at 7. We have trad and barebow at 8. So
that'll be a very low key.
Really low key.
Oh yeah.
Did you want to stick around and help us for that one for a little bit too?
I can.
Probably. A little bit?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to get started with
no problem. Great. I talked to Carrie. Carrie was like, I said, hey, are you okay not getting here at 6:30 in the morning? And I mean, surprisingly, she was just like, no problem.
It didn't take her as long to answer as it did me.
Yeah, she had a big old exclamation point at the end, like absolutely. And I said, she goes, when's the next one? I said 8. And she says, is there any way that I can come at 9? And I said, let me see if Toby will stay.
We'll renegotiate my contract.
Yeah, I waited until right now to ask you on air.
Oh, no pressure.
Yeah. Okay, we are in the scoring right now, immediately. One practice in, and we go right into scoring.
Right.
If you go into Eyes on Score, you're going to see the brackets in there. And the brackets, there's 2 ways to look at it. One, you can go ahead and go to Eyes on Score, and you'll see the names side by side, and you'll be by arrow. At right where you see the name of the division, so say adult bow hunter, there's a little thing that says bracket. So if you click it, you'll actually see the bracket, and it'll give you live scoring from there as well. So you'll know exactly who's ahead in every single match very quickly by who's green. If you have a match that's not green, they're tied. So very easy, very easy. And it does that after each end, so you kind of see very quickly visually who's ahead. But yeah, this is a great turnout.
So we're doing three end eliminations. So
3, yes.
3.
Yep. 3 rounds of 5 arrows, 15 arrows. We're doing a cumulative score, running score. I guess not running, but a cumulative score on all of the matches. So usually on Recurve and Barebow, you do match, or not match, but they call it match, or they call it set points system. Mm-hmm. We're not doing that. We're just doing score on everybody.
So 35 times 3, 105.
105.
We clean it.
Yep, 105. We had one
Pretty good
person-
math this early in the morning.
I know. I was like, wow. I even knew the number, and I was like, I don't know the number. We have a kid down there, Griffin. He broke a record. He's a freshman at Texas A&M. He's the one with the USA blue jersey.
Got him.
We'll see it in a second. He'll show up. He is, of course, he's the favorite. He's number 1 coming in. Mm-hmm. He got a bye. The first 3 people got a bye. And I see a couple of your boys down there.
Yeah, there's a couple of, what would you call those guys? Bow hunter fixtures down
Fixtures,
there.
yes, they are. They are.
They've both been shooting good.
Craig shot
But
really well.
I saw the number that the Aggie put up. That was impressive.
I know he almost broke the 400.
Yeah. Kind of made me glad my wrist was hurting.
That's funny. I'm taking a look right now. So Eyes on Scores, so live scores, Texas Ringer. So like I said, if you look in there, you can kind of see first against 16th. Let me go to the right one here. Yeah. Bow hunter first has a bye. He's green. Then you'll see ninth against 8th.
Here's some clipboards. Take 4 of them.
So that's how it's bracketed.
And
if you
1
want
and
to
2
look
score
at the
together,
actual
3 and 4
bracket,
score
you can
together,
see
5
where
and
it says
6
bracket.
together,
Click on it.
and
You're going to be able to
7 and 8
see the bracket play there.
6, 7, and 8 have buys right now,
And I like this view, to be honest. It's going to be able to tell you who's going to shoot against who next, and it's easy to see. 2 ways to look at it.
Rookie technical question
Yes.
here. Is this what is going out?
No, it's the big screen.
That one right there.
Yeah,
okay,
the big
cool.
screen is always the live screen.
All right, so you know when to not
Yes.
pick your nose or whatever.
right.
Gotcha.
He just pointed like, is this the live screen?
Well, I just saw the red
Yeah.
outline on it, but so it's that one. Okay.
Yep. It's the one that says program.
It's Aaron Roberts just walking through there. He's coming on quick.
Is he?
He's shooting really good, strong. And,
So Aaron Roberts is in 3rd place right now, right behind Craig. And if you go in there, you can see their rankings. You can see that Griffin was number 1. You know, they'll have a little bracket next to their name, so you can kind of see where their ranks are. Good way to know who's the favorite and who's not. That doesn't really mean anything at this level.
no, one shot can change that ranking quickly.
I can tell you that on the freestyle, there were the top 8 all shot over 400. And then everybody else, there was several that were right on that bubble. Those are just a couple points. And when you add 7s, it kind of changes it a little bit.
Yeah.
I just remember last year, what was it? I remember it was last year, no, 2 years ago, when you shot it and you said, you're like, man, I just shot a great round. You know, on an NFA, it would have been a 5X. And he goes, there's nothing more discouraging to walk down there and notice that every single one of them is touching the line. And I dropped to 5 points. 5 points.
You lose 5, yep. And you run into the, do I shoot fat arrows to catch more 6s, or do I shoot skinnies to catch more 7s, but possibly end up with 5s instead of 6s? So it's there's some
little bit of strategy.
thought. The thought's got to go into it.
So the first couple of years we did this, you know, most people were shooting the big arrows because that's their indoor arrow. There had a few that shot skinnies and did very well. The second year we had several that decided, oh, we're going to do skinnies. And afterwards they said that was a bad move. Because
I know Ryan was shooting skinnies, and he was shooting fats, and then he was just hammered with
his score didn't change, to be honest. Like he went up, he gained maybe 2 or 3 points, but it wasn't a big difference for him to shoot either. But you can definitely tell, like for bow hunter, I think it's kind of dangerous to shoot skinnies because what's your 7 count versus your 6 count, and your 6 count could be way higher with bigger arrows.
Yeah, and and bow hunter, and I'm sure anybody that's up this early to watch bow hunter knows exactly what bow hunter class entails indoors. But you don't have that scope.
Yeah.
You got your pin, you're covered in the middle of the dot, and shoot it. So.
What are the rules on bow hunter?
And number 2.
The biggest thing is no magnification, no long stabilizer, and the part that annoys me the most is you can't move your sight once scoring starts. And usually you shouldn't need to move it, but man, when I was shooting freestyle, I did what I called therapeutic clicks.
Yeah, there's that 1 or 2 clicks.
Yeah, I mean, when you shoot one that should have been dead center and it was just barely
click.
Off, you give it 1 click. You're not
That
going
makes
to
makes any difference.
Between your ears, the only
Yep.
place that would matter. But you can't do therapeutic clicks.
Yeah.
in bow
So
hunter.
what are your thoughts on, because I see this a lot. So you'll start off, you're hammer in the center, everything's great, and then all of a sudden things start to drift left. I have my own opinion, but I want to get your opinion on a bow hunter. Why all of a sudden they're just like, oh man, now I got to aim off for the second half of the shoot.
Being raised in the Bob Ragsdale school of overly simplified archery is, if something changed, unless your sight is loose and falling off, it was you.
Right.
So you're doing something different. The nut on the handle, he called it. The nut on the handle's loose. But if you don't know exactly what it is you're doing that's making you shoot right or left or high or low, you just start aiming. I'm shooting high, so just aim a little low. And
so what I have learned is with youth, it's a little more obvious sometimes. So let's just say they're dead center, and then all of a sudden they start to drift to the right, and all of a sudden they shoot left again, and they're adjusting. Those freestyle guys, they're putting those click, 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 click. It becomes the difference of a weak shot versus a strong shot. So you start off, you're kind of stiff and you're tight, and you're really trying to focus, and then when you start getting into it, you start to relax and you start to not really get the pressure in there that you're supposed to, so it kind of drifts to the right a little bit.
Yeah, there's a million different things that you could be doing, but
It's
it's
not
always
the bow.
it's always the nut on the
It's
handle.
not the bow. Not the bow. I can totally agree with you on that.
'Cause I mean, Dad would even like your sight, just to prove a point, he would call it something different. And I remember one day he said, he told me a sight it's nothing more than a group mover. He said, you shoot a group, and then you use that sight to move that group into the middle of the dot, and it kind of gets a point across.
Group mover. I'm gonna actually write that down because that is actually a very good word.
It's a group mover.
It's not. You don't do it on every single shot. Let me go ahead and get my pen. The group mover. I've got to keep that one. That's a good one. I have to give him credit for that.
Oh, well, I kept, I'll be doing lessons or whatever, and his quotes would just pop out. I don't even realize I'm doing it. So I started a little Facebook page of Bob Ragsdale archery quotes, and there's some funny ones in there. So.
Oh, I'm going to have to go check that out. I think I saw that. When did you start that? Wasn't too long ago, was it?
It's been a couple years, but
Yeah. I remember it coming out, but I haven't seen
every
it in a
time
while.
one would pop up, I'd put it on there, but I need to go back on there and play with it.
All right, so let's go. If you're watching, go to eyesonscore.com, go to live scores, and you'll be able to see the live updates. Right now, after this one, I'll go ahead and give everybody an update going in the last 5 arrows. Like I said, this is going to be fast and furious. Like, we're going to be through this pretty quick.
The camera was on Craig and Aaron over here, and I saw them walk up and just start pulling their arrows. I'm like, what are they doing? But they're on a bye. They and that's cool. That if you do have a bye, you can shoot as the others are shooting.
It's fair.
Because I'd hate to jump up there cold against somebody that's already shot 15, 20 shots.
Yep. So, yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I'm about to refresh the screen, and we'll go ahead and give you an update of where everybody's at. They all haven't updated yet. We're using Eyes on Score. This is an app that I created about 5 years ago, and it continues to get better and better.
Sorry.
No problem.
I forgot my mute button. Rookie move.
Rookie move.
Dog my pay.
Yeah. I didn't get you a Dr. Pepper or anything.
I got one down there. I did make my donation to the Spider X
Good.
team. So.
Good. Team Spider X. Yeah, so we created this app about 5 years ago, and it's amazing. You know, for me, it's kind of this, and I'm going to use this word surreal. So I had this idea of what it could be, and then to see it progress to where it is today is really cool because I'm running into people that will say something about Eyes on Score, and they're like, oh, we use that app in California.
Yeah,
we use
cool.
that app and I'm like, oh, that's awesome because I know all the players too that are out there using the app. There's a lot of them now, and we have some major tournaments that are starting to use it. We didn't build this app for major tournaments. We built it for the local club, state level. It just turns out it's a consumer-based type app where you can just go sign up and start using it right away. I do have a free option out there for you. It kind of sucks, to be honest.
Well, you wouldn't want it to be too good.
Yeah, you'll want to pay for it, but it's not that expensive. I tried to make it where it's usable, but it's usable, but it's not usable. Like for me, I'm like, oh, I got to go through the website. I'm doing everything the website. I like doing the back end, using the back end and doing it, and it's quick. And that's what everybody likes to use. Use an Excel file and just upload it and go. Toby, one thing to mention is that to pull something off like this, where we're giving away these dollars, you've been a part of these type of things. Mm-hmm. It takes a small army of volunteers to do it. All the judges are here doing this as volunteer. We have people back there making food for us. I mean, it's all the little things. We have a group of people that are just 2 people that were just making sure that keep the trash under control. It's just, all the little pieces of putting a tournament like this together just takes a lot of volunteers. And if we had to pay people, then we couldn't give away money, and then the tournament is okay at that point.
Well, you got something cool going on. I mean, yesterday I was at the shop and Mike walked in from Waco, and I was like, "What are you doing here?" I just drove over to see the ringer. He didn't even shoot it. Came
That's
over
awesome.
to watch and
That's
see
awesome.
And so
Okay.
you're building something pretty cool.
scoring in.
Right.
Okay, so let's go ahead and give scores. Griffin moving on. He has a bye. Jason Gillian, Craig Javison are tied at 57.
Ooh.
Chase Manor is leading Lizzie by 10 points coming into the last 5 arrows. It looks like
Come on,
Kendall was a no-show, so James Brown gets to move on. He gets a freebie. Aaron Roberts is a bye, so he'll be moving on. Tara and Dennis are going against each other right now. There's a 7-point difference, and Dennis is leading. Lily Dillon and Marcy are dueling it out by one. There's just 1 point, so this one's going to be very tight.
So we got a tie and a 1 point.
Yep. So really, it's the Jason. So 1A and B, and 3A and B are the two to watch. I wish I had binoculars right now. I'm gonna have to find some.
Somebody's got some.
Yeah, I know I have
Hey,
some.
we'll
somewhere.
just find somebody that gets eliminated and go down and say, hey, you don't need these anymore. We need to borrow your binoculars.
That's ruthless, man. Oh, I'm sorry, you just got eliminated.
I won't.
But could we borrow those?
I won't tell you whose binoculars I end up with. We'll keep that a secret.
Who are watching out, Craig? All right, so 7-6 for Jason. Who's shooting micros? Is that that's got to be Craig? So Craig has. Yeah, let's see. I'll see if Jason shoots. So Jason's got a good round started right now. So if he can finish with, he's got a. It looks like a 7, maybe 6-6.
Yeah.
Craig has a 7. With his micros, it makes it hard to see if that's a 5, 5, 5,
Well,
4.
Craig tried the old strategy of get them down there and put the pressure on.
I mean, he put him up fast, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He shot it, and I saw that release go back into his bow-mounted release holster.
Jason is 6. So Jason, I think if he shoots I think if he just scores on this one, he wins. That would be my guess, just as a rough guess.
Well, weren't they tied?
They were tied.
Oh,
But look
you
at
got to
Jason.
get white.
Yeah, I mean he's we've got a 4 here that would wash it. He would still win with a 4, I think.
Dennis looking solid. Here he goes. Craig tried to put the whammy on him.
Yeah, gets real close to him, you know. Look at him. He's giving him the eyeball. Oh, it's a 6.
Smash it.
I think Jason got that one. Let's go over to Lidley's real quick. Just look at their target. Let's see. So this is Lily is on the left. So 7, 7, 7, 5, 5. We have 7, 7.
That's going to be close.
I don't know. I can't. I can't do the math on it. It's too early.
I was like, even binoculars would not.
Yeah, we would have been able to. This is the best view in the house right here.
Okay,
you know, and
the 1/8 match.
yeah, she's got 2 7s, 2 7s, 3 7s, but then she has 2 5s. She's got some 6s. It's going to be. It may be a tie. I mean, this
Now,
could,
the ties, are they one arrow shoot off or one in?
one arrow closest to the center.
Well, that's when not having that X down there is going to come in.
Come in handy.
Well, it might make it harder to call who's as closest to.
It's true. It's true. You have to. It's a little different measurement. So you measure from the outer wall. So you're looking at whoever's the furthest from the outer wall. So if both shoot inside outs.
So, yeah, and calling it closest to the center is better than calling it. What would you have to call it?
I don't know.
Measure
Like, like,
whoever missed the least.
furthest away from the 6.
Whoever missed the least.
Yeah, furthest from the line wins. What does that mean? I'm going to go ahead and get the live scores out there for everybody. That's one thing I forgot to give you guys. I can't believe there's like 18 people online right now watching this.
What's wrong with you people?
There's only
Do you
there's
not
only
sleep?
Yeah, there's only 12 people shooting.
Well, we need some comments on there. Who's watching and explain yourself.
You got some explaining to do at 7:25 in the morning watching bow hunters shoot.
It might be on the East Coast or something.
Yeah.
You know, maybe it's.
Give them the benefit of the doubt, Toby.
Or it's elk hunters. That's what it is. It's elk hunters up top of the mountains.
Yep,
watching.
that's exactly what it is.
Waiting on sunrise.
All right, so This will give us the final tally. I think that there's only one close. Lily and who was it? Marcy, Macy. Let me find it. Bow hunter, there it is. Marcy. Oh, it looks like Lily may have won the match, 90 to 88. So we haven't seen the Craig Javis hasn't updated.
They're doing
yet.
their selfie though. That's a sign of good competition. They
Yes.
turned and did a little selfie in front of the target.
There we go. Jason wins 89-84. Chase Manor wins 93-75. James Brown moves on. Aaron moves on. Dennis Chin moves on. And Lily Dillon wins with by 2 points. And then Craig Cato. So interesting. We've got Lily versus Craig. They've known each other for a long time.
Been knowing each other for I guess day one.
Yeah.
For Lily starting. So
awesome. Craig actually started shooting with us back in the day with our group with Lily and them. So
yeah.
he was a part of the kids back then. So I don't know Aaron Roberts. Is he out of Saddle River or?
I think he listed it as a free agent, but Aaron is he's a custom rifle builder.
Okay.
He shoots very well. In fact, he's the one that's hosting Shot IQ at Saddle River, December 12th, 13th, something like that.
Cool.
And he's the one to talk to if you want to come listen to Joel.
Joel Turner's. I didn't realize Joel was coming in. Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to know that because we need to get that out there for our kids.
They
to come.
and what's
the cost on that? Do you know?
Was this $300? I think it's $300.
That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Joel's a good guy. I've talked to Joel a few times in Vegas, and he's very passionate.
He's passionate.
Very passionate.
And if he can make you or help you shoot like Bodie, good. I still remember the first time I talked to either one of them was at Nationals in Mechanicsburg, and that was the day that Bodie, the pros were counting the X on the field. It's 6 bonus point. And Bodie walked out there and shot a 660, which perfect normal scoring is 560. It's 100
extra points.
It's 112 shots, so he shot 100 out of 112 in the X on the field, and it's like I think my first words to Bodie was I called him something nasty, so
I can't say it again. Hey.
I can't say it again. No, man, that was impressive.
Let's see. Is it working? Oh, it's Hold on one second. I'm going to mute it for a second and make sure we get the eliminations going.
Well, we still on is just like dead time, would be a nice. Would this be a time for me to like sing a song or anything? Or no. But I don't know if we have just social hour or a controversy down there. A bunch of people standing, talking. I think they're squaring up to targets. Okay.
So it's the brackets.
Scott's not only announcing and doing all this, he's making sure everything else is working.
Making sure, yeah. You know, this is our bracketing. The bracket, for some reason, the regular part is working. So when you go and look at just when you click on the ringer, you can see who won and who moved on. But when you click on bracket, it's hanging. So that's what they were asking about, if what's going on there. I don't know. So it should come right up, and it doesn't. But that's okay. That's something we'll have to fix for the rodeo. That's the rodeo. We got to get that thing fixed for the rodeo, which is in like 3 weeks.
Well, it's good that you discovered that now. Then,
Yep.
yeah. Is the rodeo still young shooters under 18, or do they
Yeah.
open it to adults?
So
now?
yeah, I'll explain here in a second because it has changed over the last couple of years. Let me hold on one second.
All right, who do I know that got eliminated that will let me borrow their binoculars? Oh, we got the Barebow boys showing up, boys and girls. Rowdy was.
Yeah, the bracket view. So what we've just noticed was the scores are looking good. Like if you go in there, you can just go and you'll see who's shooting against who. But the actual bracket view is just spinning and spinning and spinning. So just went ahead and let our developers know. So from a rodeo perspective, so we were talking about rodeo. So rodeo last year decided to go ahead and open it up. That's just not 4-H. So if you shoot ASA, you shoot NFAA, or you shoot USA, you can still participate in the rodeo.
Cool.
And there's a couple reasons to do that. One is we went ahead and added 3D to it. And so you're going to go ahead and add ASA as an option to be able to shoot it. And then also we wanted to make sure that it didn't leave any kids out. And so they just added all organizations.
Okay. Set the clock.
Right now we're sitting at almost
We are
450
ready.
archers signed up for that weekend. It's a big weekend.
All right, here we go. Now they're not doing a practice in, right? This
No.
is for scope.
Yeah.
The pucker factor's going up a little bit.
What?
I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna see how well this Zoom works on this phone. Nope, not gonna work. Anybody close by that's got a pair of binoculars, just go ahead and bring them up to me. Let's see.
All right, we figured it out. Really weird. Something that we now it's a different question to the developers. I know you guys are really excited about this at 7:35 in the morning, but the bracket view. So there was a no-show, and the no-show they put misses in it, so it showed a miss in every single arrow. Well, the system didn't know what to do with a miss in every single spot. So when we added 1 point to it, everything cleaned right up like it was supposed to.
So if you're shooting in an eyes on score tournament, where they're using eyes on score, you have to score for it to.
If it's not a bye, yeah, you have to score.
I'm just- well, even if it is, if it's not a bye, you have to score at least 1 point. Shouldn't be a problem. Oh yeah, Dennis and Aaron are going to be a good match. Lily and Craig will be close. All these are going to be good. Let's see.
Okay, so that's good to know. I know we got quiet there, but we just want to make sure that all is right. Yeah, so you're right. You say Aaron Dennis is going to be a good match. Actually, these are all going to be very good matches.
Yep.
Very good matches.
So our chances of a daytime Emmy went down with that dead air time we had.
It did. They're not gonna win anything on that one. That's where you should have stepped in. I'm gonna kind of blame you.
Well, I don't want to be. I don't want to be the guy that just steps in and takes over.
But you just ruined our chance at an Emmy.
If there was an Emmy for daytime archery broadcast, what would they call it? I mean, couldn't call it a Tony or a Oscar.
You call it a.
Oh God,
I don't know.
this could get ugly.
Cam.
A what?
A Cam. Because like a name, a Tony, a Cam.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. I'm going. Who's Cam? And I said, a Cam.
A Cam on a bow. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, Jacqueline's just going, what?
Yeah, she's like, what are you?
It's too early.
She
for this.
I didn't sign up for this.
Yeah. All right, so if you guys go to eyesonscore.com, click on live scores. You can go ahead and click on the ringer, and you're going to be able to see the brackets there. Again, there's a little bracket option. Click on it. You can actually see what the bracket view looks like and also who's winning in each match. Right now, Griffin, he started off with a 33. Pretty solid. Pretty solid shoot. Wow, look at this. James Brown and Chase, 33-32. That's, again, really good shooting. Aaron Roberts and Dennis, 34-30. 35 is a perfect score. And then Lily and Craig, they're kind of falling behind compared to everybody else's scores, aren't they? They still got good scores.
That doesn't look like the score I was expecting from Craig that first round. So
yeah, I didn't look down there to see. We don't have binoculars, so we can't see what was going on Craig's.
Well, that's ours.
Craig's target.
The camera was on it. His first four looked good.
Did it? Okay.
He might have done what we call the Maxwell house or the Mrs. Olson.
Got no sevens.
Good to the last drop. So. Now, I'm gonna warn you.
And number two.
If the Barebow guys get rowdy, I'm gonna get rowdy with
them. Good. I think we should. I think we should.
Because they, some of them deserve to be rowdy with.
Yeah.
Us, so.
Well, we have 13 of the top 16 Barebows in the nation here this weekend. We're representing. We have 22 states represented. It is an unbelievable. I mean, just think about this, Toe. You've been in this business a long time. Who creates a shop shoot that kicks off like this and brings in this type of caliber of archers?
Yeah,
it doesn't happen. I'm not bragging. I'm just in awe that like things kind of, and you know this. It just created its own legs. It just something happened.
Yeah,
and it just kind of created its own legs and took off.
But I mean, any shoot. The big ones, I mean, they all started somewhere. Yeah. And they get some traction, and then they just go crazy.
It just takes the right people, to be honest, for somebody to say, oh, you know what, I'm coming. And then somebody's like, you know what, I'm going to come. And then it's like it just kind of snowballed from there. This is their Second end, there's only 3 ends, 15 total arrows. Top score moves on. And that's how it is for all divisions. If you're new to archery, Barebow and Recurve in some competitions use a set point system. We don't do that. It's just score. So highest score moves on. If there's a tie, it's going to be closest to the center. We were talking about that. We were just talking about that. How do you measure closest to the center? It's actually you measure from the outside line, and who has the furthest distance, which means you're closer to the center, would be the winner. Without being too complicated.
Closest to the middle or furthest from the edge.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. I can get on. I can get on board
like
for that.
The glass half full, half empty type thing.
Yeah. Here's Craig and Lily. They've known each other for probably, it has to be 10 years. Is Lily a senior this year? Do you know?
I don't know.
I think she is.
I think she dropped out, just practicing,
just to be a professional target bow hunter. Lily is probably one of the funniest girls I've ever met. Like, she has such a dry sense of humor. She is hilarious. She catches you off guard with her little one-liners. There it is, 7. Good shot. Yeah, looking down there at Craig, he's got 1-7. He's got several 6s. That's what kills you. Is those shooting. She shoots 3 7s. He shoots 2 6 or 3 6s. That's 3 points just like that, and they were not far off.
Yeah, these guys are going, and they knock heads every Wednesday night at league too. So
do they?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking down there, looking good.
Two lefties shooting off against each other.
Oh, that doesn't happen very often.
No, they're probably not used to shooting without somebody in their face.
Aaron's taking his last shot right now. His target is looking really good. That last shot may have been a little out on a 5. Yep.
He's got at least 2, maybe 3 7s down there. So.
We'll have a better idea coming into the last round here.
Okay, for the next division, archers here back behind the line. We're only going to have one.
We went ahead and did just an hour on this one. Everybody else is 2 hours because we're doing multiple groups. So we figured it needed a little extra time.
Keep your scorecards with you.
If this one runs a little late, not real concerned because we gave ourselves more time for the other ones to stay on the hour, on our shoot. So I anticipate that the Barebow 1, Recurve 1, within an hour and a half, it will be done.
Okay.
We've got two Aggies down there. We have James and Griffin. James is one of Ryan, my son's roommates.
Right on. He doesn't come up here telling you any stories or anything, does he?
No.
What happens at A&M stays at A&M.
Yeah. They're a real good group of kids. All of them are good. For the most part, I don't know of any bad ones. Ryan hangs out. There's a big core group of them that hang out a lot, so they have a good time. I know. Can you believe Ryan graduates from A&M this year?
No.
I know. I know, right? So Toby, just so everybody knows, the very first bow we ever bought, we bought it, and Toby was there, and he gave Ryan his first little lesson to get him set up with the bow. And that was just a few years ago.
Don't blame me.
Boy, you started something, didn't you? Yeah. I fell in love with the sport. I didn't know anything about it, and I just fell in love with the sport, the youth side of it, the community side of it, all of it. And just something has grown into what it is today. Like this is a pretty good little production we have up here.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of this equipment that's up here, it's equipment that we've gotten over the years from everybody. I said we've bought some of it. Some of these, we've gone to some shoots where they've given us some money for technology to help out. And, it's been it's been a community thing to try to get this thing going. And I think it's a great offering. I mean, I think this is what archery needs, is to be able to take it up to the next level. And I think this target phase has a potential. If we wanted to really take it to the next level, we could take this thing to the next level. All right, let's go ahead and refresh and see where we are. I didn't even do it. So Griffin is up by 4 points right now to Jason. Chase and James are just 1 point apart coming into this last 5 arrows. Aaron and Dennis are 2 points apart. That's not much. Mm-hmm. And then 2 points apart between Lily and Craig. So these definitely every one of these.
Yeah, they're all close.
Every one of these is close. It only takes one arrow, really, to get yourself.
Uh-oh. We have a celebrity.
Oh, we do. David Allen.
Yeah.
Your TFAA District 3 field governor. Good luck, everybody.
See you in the Sidewatts.
Yeah, so we'll be, this week, Texas Archery will be getting their Sidewatts schedule out there. The schedule's out there. I just haven't opened registration yet. We have so much going on. I don't want to muddy the waters, so we're gonna get that registration going here soon.
Yeah, I've already had people call wanting to sign up for our second one. And I'm like, you're thinking a whole lot further ahead than I am.
Yeah, I haven't even pulled a piece of paper out yet to put names down on it.
Call me later.
I just open it up on Eyes on Score, and it just makes life easy for me. I don't even have to, everybody knows to go register. And I like collecting the money beforehand.
The main reason that I haven't done that in the past, because we have the capability to do it through our point of sale system, is no fun, refunds and no shows. Do you set a deadline? Like if you cancel a week in advance or something like that?
I don't give money back.
Good answer.
So how I do it, if you reserve a spot, because I have them reserve their spot on the lanes. Like at your shop, like everybody's showing up early and kind of jockeying for where they want to be. Our app allows you to pick the spot that you want to be. So you reserve that spot. If I close it a week out and you say, hey, I want my money back, or you don't show, you don't get your money back. You paid for that spot. Right. It's like at a movie theater. You paid for your seat. And you can't get your money back if you try to cancel it, while the movie's going on, which, will happen.
Yeah. Because our biggest issue is our Friday night line, because I have a class and then we shoot half a lane downstairs or half a time slot, and it always fills up, and there's always 3 or 4 no-shows, and so we're going to look at that.
So we're at 10. So we average about 10% no-shows, but we collect 10% of the no-shows.
That's
money.
That's 10% donation to the.
Yeah, and we appreciate that. We do
to the fund.
Yeah. And I'm, from a business perspective, it's like we have to, no-shows kill us on these tournaments. They really do.
Yeah.
Because you have people that were calling to try to get in that would have showed up.
Yep.
And then don't show up because it was full. And so I even, for Sidewatts, if people are like, hey, is it full? It's full, but typically we're going to have about 4 or 5 people that don't show up for a line. So come on. And we fill that spot. They pay, but you know what? We still collected the other money.
Yep.
All right. Let's see how the scores are looking.
I'm looking for any kind of body language down there.
Chase shot a 98. That's pretty solid. That is a pretty solid round. Let's see. That's the only score. Oh, Lily beat Craig by 1 point. So it was that first round that really kind of hurt Craig. Still waiting for everything to update. They're not updated quite yet, but they'll be there. All right, so James Brown, 93, or Chase, 98. James Brown, 93, so Chase will move on. We
Okay,
don't
you've been
know. We
eliminated.
haven't
Please turn in
gotten.
your
Oh, Aaron
scorecards.
Roberts moves on, and Lily
And
moves
then
on.
we can
We're
move
waiting
our
for
targets
Griffin
to the-
and Jason. There it is. So Griffin,
proper veil.
he moves on as well.
the
So
semifinal match.
it is. All scores have updated. So your final 4 right now, they'll shoot one more round. So this will be for your gold medal and your bronze medal match. Griffin and Chase will be shooting off. They both shot 98s on that round, so it's going to be a good match. Aaron Roberts shot a 98 to win, and Lily shot a 90. But Lily has the capability of shooting
Oh, yeah.
right there at the 100 as well. And whoever wins this one will go on to the gold medal match and bronze medal match at 3 p.m. today. Here we go. And it is up. So we're ready to go. Semifinals are set. The system is set. So once they get back and get their targets up, we are ready to go. This is the first real test. We've done a bunch of testing and we've done the bracketing, but this is the first time we've had have brackets at 3 different times. So when you're programming something, it's easy to do like a flat programming, like everybody does. You know, you set it and just everything does. You know, you have everything going at the same time. Problem is when we have, if you have people on all the lanes, the system locks those lanes until the next group comes in. We can't do that. We need to be able to. These guys need to know exactly what time to be here and what lane they're going to be in for that specific time. So at 8 o'clock, everybody already has their bracket and their information. Griffin and Chase. That's going to be a good match. Let's see. Chase shot a very good round. Griffin, of course, shot a very good round. So both of those are excellent shooters. So we have ranked 1, 3, 5, and 7. So
Okay,
Lily
start our
was
semifinal
that was the upset there.
Determine who's going to be in the bronze, silver, gold matches.
And Chase, I'm going to call it an upset. It was 5th against 4th. So that would be the upset,
As soon as
you
this
know.
one's
But
over,
3
we're gonna jump right
Of
into
the
your-
4 people left shot the same score last round.
Yes.
3 of them shot 98.
It's going to be a good match.
We may have our furthest from the edge.
Furthest from the edge shoot off. All right, final. It looks like everything's set and ready to go. It is starting to get loud in here now,
Okay,
isn't it?
Semifinal match.
Yeah,
Ready
well,
to
the
go?
Barebow guys are starting to show up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's a big
Good
crowd.
luck.
Oh, yeah. A big crowd, and they got.
Here we go. I know, we need binoculars.
Hey, Craig, sorry you got eliminated. But can I borrow your binoculars?
That's funny. All right, Griffin and Chase. This is going to be a good match. 5 for the first shot.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, Craig. Sorry you got eliminated, but thanks for the binoculars. He didn't see the humor in that.
He did not see the humor in that.
He's smiling now.
He did, yeah. That was funny.
Dodge a bullet there.
Yeah. Whew. See, Toby, you're like
can
me. We
see.
get ourselves in trouble by trying to be funny.
Well,
If they just got our humor, it would be great.
it's not our fault. You know.
Yeah. So Chase with a 5 and a 7. Griffin shoots it looks like a 6, maybe 2 6s. So we're tied with the first 2 arrows.
Yeah, his top left one, I don't think made a 6.
You think so? It's a 5?
It's very close.
Man, it is close looking at it.
Then it starts off with 2 7s and then a ripple in the
Looks like
pool.
Chase. All right, let's go take a look at Lily's. And Aaron.
That's a 5.
775. Is that what you have?
Yeah.
It looks like 775 for both. 7 for Lily. Maybe a 5. Yep, 5.
Man.
Lily, we'll see how this last shot is. Lily will more than likely be in the lead by a point or two. Yep, another 7. She just shot a 34 on that, or 33 on that round, I believe.
Yeah, trying to look at the other target down there. Griffin's not as tight on this end as he has been.
Let's take a look. Let's look at the other target real quick. That's a 7. He's on the line.
Yeah, that bottom left one's the only one that's going to be close.
Maybe a 32, right around there. It looks like it may be both of them. May both have a 32.
Yeah, and I wasn't
33,
demeaning.
maybe 33.
It just wasn't as tight as he had been shooting. And
32, 33. Chase may have gotten a 33 on that one. All right, first end. So there's three ends total that they'll shoot. This was the first one. Once this is done, we'll know who's going to the gold medal match and who's going to the bronze medal match. And that match will be at 3 p.m. today. Unfortunately, poor bow hunters, they got to get up early, and then they just got to sit. But it's pretty normal, right? Just sit and wait.
Bow hunters are patient people, and you spend most of your time just sitting and waiting anyway.
Yeah.
So
it seemed like a good fit for these guys.
But if you go on a hunting trip, you're probably not going to sit and wait and then sit there and shoot 15 shots in a row.
Probably not.
Probably
not. I mean, if you did, it
would be either a real good hunt or you need to practice.
Yeah, you need to practice.
That would get expensive.
Yeah, it get expensive.
Oh, yeah. Their Barebow horde is coming in. Now I'm gonna pick on these guys, and
they're
all
a fun
in
group.
fun.
They're a fun group. I know Barebow, they can dish it out.
They can dish it out, and we're gonna find out if they take it. No.
So some of those were liners with Griffin and Chase, or I'm sorry, Griffin and Chase, 32-31. Griffin has a 1-point lead. Right now, Lily did shoot a 33. That was a good round. Aaron has a little bit of work to do, 29 on that one. So that's a 4 points. He's down. But we've seen that gap shrink pretty quick on archers. So I don't think anybody, freestyle on a Vegas target or freestyle on an NFAA 5 spot, if you're 4 points ahead, it'd be tough to come back.
And I know you and I talked about this a couple years ago when I shot this. The main thing I like about the ringer is, it's not around that you have to clean to win.
Right.
If you miss one, there's a chance you can make it up. Because I shoot a lot of the NFA indoor. I hate that round. Because
Ryan hates that round too.
Well, you have one bobble. You could theoretically shoot a 299 59X and somebody shoot a 20X 300 and beat you.
Yep.
And it's like
you drop your 4 on the first end. It's a waste of a shoot. Ryan, at his level, you drop 1X, you're done.
Yep.
Like you got to shoot a 60X to be competitive. There's just no room for error. There is a little room for error here. Looks like both of them started off with 7s. Lily is shooting really well right now. Lily was ranked 7th coming in. Another 7 for Lily. A 7-6 liner for Aaron. Back to Chase and Griffin. A little bit of pressure on these boys. Whoever wins here moves on to the gold medal match. Let's see. These guys, let me go ahead and pull up. Where is the prize money? Do I not have the prize money? I must have...
Run off with it?
Must have run off with it. Where's the prize money?
Oh, your people gave that to my people for my for my appearance.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened.
Because I tried to shoot and win it.
Yeah.
And that didn't pan out.
We decided to just pay you so you didn't have to come in and embarrass everybody, you know.
Embarrass myself.
Right? All right, let me go ahead and get this thing downloaded. All right, so what these guys are shooting for, first place is for $375. This is actually the smallest amount of payout. $375 for first, $225 for second, and $150 for third. Not a bad payout, you know, when you have just 13 people in the division. But there is, you know, I don't care how much it is. It's still stressful. You want to win it, right? You want to walk away with $300 bucks. Let me go ahead and get these payouts. I'm going to go ahead and pull this up for you guys. All right, so here we go. There's the payouts. So bow hunters $375. The ones that we're really looking at, Barebow last year. This is what's kind of interesting. Barebow adults. The payout for first place last year was $715. This year it's $1,500 just for first.
$1,500?
Yep. You might have decided to try that.
Well, I figure if they win $1,500, they can afford a site.
Right? And a release.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What'd you call a Viper? Like a Viper release?
A thruster.
A thruster. There you go.
Yeah.
All right. So let me get the scores up here. See how they're doing. Scores have not quite updated yet. Aaron Roberts, his just updated with a 58, so now we're waiting to see where Lily is at. Lily is ahead 65-58. Still waiting for Chase's score to update. Chase is leading by 1, 65-64. And you know, it's funny, like you just see this. Lily shoots a 90 to win, and Aaron shot a 98 to win his to go into this semifinals. Mm-hmm. And now Lily is just on fire.
Well,
shooting 65. She's on track to shoot the high 90s on this one.
Lily has been known to do that before.
Yeah, she has.
Yeah, I would say
she's a tough one to go against.
I'd say pretty much 2 years ago, almost to the day, I suffered the wrath of Lily on that. And
okay, and number 3 of
and some folks shoot better when the pressure's on, and some don't. And
that is true. You know what? And sometimes, I'm not going to talk bad. I'm not talking bad about Craig or anything like that. But you kind of shoot down to whatever's going. So if they're dropping a bunch of points, you may not focus as much. You're like, I just got to stay ahead. Just to stay ahead. When somebody else is putting up a high score, you've got to put up a high score. So you start focusing a little more. All right, these are the match I want to watch is definitely watch the Griffin and Chase match right here. The other one, we'll keep an eye on it. Looks like Chase 6, Griffin with a 7, which ties the match with 4 arrows to go. Seven.
Yep.
7, still tied. Ooh, this could come down to a 1-arrow match.
You got to promise me you're going to call it furthest from the edge.
Furthest
not
from the
closest
edge.
to the middle.
Furthest from
Right.
the edge. We'll have to add that to the rules. It's furthest from the edge. The 6th edge.
I think Lily shot a 4.
Chase with a 5. This really opened the door. It's a 6 for Griffin. So unofficially, right now the scores looks like Griffin is up by 1 with 2 arrows to go.
How big a spread does Aaron and Lily have?
It's a 7-point spread.
Oh, okay.
Both at full draw. 7 for Chase. Griffin.
Griffin needs an 8.
No, Griffin. It's a 7. So unofficially, it looks like Griffin may have a 1-point lead right now. But again, we're trying to call this from 50 yards out. He needs a 7. Chase needs a 7 no matter what here.
Mm-hmm.
Pressure's on.
They've all got 1 left, and everybody's standing there. Oh, they're all going to wait on each other.
Yeah. They got plenty of time.
Nobody's at full draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Griffin, he's breathing through it, isn't he? I mean, this is a tough match. 7 here. He needs a 7. Chase. Is it? Yep, 7. It looks like a 7. All right. Griffin 7. He wins. 6. It looks like a 7. Okay. So he definitely has a 34. And it really depends on one of those arrows on Chase's if it's a 6 or a 5. This could be a tie match.
Oh, I hope so.
I do too. We want to go ahead and get that 1 arrow furthest from the line.
Furthest from the edge. We need to come up with an acronym for
I
that.
know. Furthest
FFTE.
from
FFTE.
edge. The edge. FFTE. FFTE.
That's kind of like
E.
for the massive number of FedEx employees watching. That's full-time equivalent at FedEx, the FTE. And I'm the only one that would have known that.
Furthest from the edge. All right, so excited to see what happened down there with Chase. These guys all get to shoot again. So even if they've lost, they move on to the bronze medal match. This match will be at 3 o'clock today. Barebow is at 1. Trad is at 2.
So the winners of these 2 matches are in the gold medal, right?
Yes.
Okay. And
Yep.
the 2.
So it looks like Lily may move on. Yes, Lily, 93-91. It got that man. He
closed it up.
Closed the gap. 98-97 it was. Griffin moves on. Chase moves on to bronze medal match.
Oh.
So it looks like Griffin and Lily will be moving into the championship, and Aaron and Chase will be moving into the bronze medal match. We're going to reset the range here and very quickly get the Barebow and Trad going. We should be able to make up time here. We knew that this was going to be really tight doing one round or doing just the one group for an hour. Our guesstimate for the Trad and Barebow is an hour and a half to get through it all. So that gives us a little bit of time to reset for the next one. So we should get ourselves right back on track with this one, starting just a few minutes late for this 1/16th round for Barebow and Trad. We're going to go ahead, while they're cleaning it up, I'm going to put us on a weight screen just for a moment, and then we'll be right back with you guys, okay?
Cut to the chase. Everyone give me some space. Don't fall out, we fall into place. Every step walking with grace, amen. Keeping my foot off the brakes. Impact, I'm ready to brace. We fall down and land on our face, just to get up and finally escape. Wait, boom, boom. Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. They live through the story they made, okay? Boom, boom. Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. Hey, legends don't die anyway. I was working on a play today. Body bags covered away. I paved, zipped up like a bathing ape. How many of us then came and stayed? Not too many of us.
Laughed at the mall 'cause your mama forgot. I know it hurts. Rolling by the cool kids on the first day of school. I know it hurts so bad. Let it go, let it go. You'll be better off without our breaks. We don't care if you know, we will never let you go. Can't take anymore, I'm under control. We won't fight all the time, we'll punch you if you're feeling fine. Yeah, it will go on as long as you want. Laughed at when your girlfriend pulled down your pants. I know it hurts. Kicked out on the first day of your new job. I know it hurts so bad. Let it go, let it go. You'll be better off without our breaks. Let it go, let it go. You'll be better off without our breaks. We don't care if you know, we will never let you go. Can't take anymore, I'm under control. We won't fight all the time, we'll punch you if you're feeling fine. It will go on as long as they want. We don't care if you know, we will never let you go. Can't take anymore, I'm under control. We won't fight all the time, we'll punch you if you're feeling fine. It will go on as long as they want. Divorce at 39 and she took all the cash. I know it hurts. Laying on your deathbed and can't wipe your ass. I know it hurts so bad. Let it go, let it go. If you don't, you know your heart will break. Let it go, let it go. If you don't, you know your heart will break. We don't care if you know, we will never let you go. Can't take anymore, I'm under control. We won't fight all the time, we'll punch you if you're feeling fine. It will go on as long as they want. We don't care if you know, we will never let you go. Can't take anymore, I'm under control. We won't fight all the time, we'll punch you if you're feeling fine. It will go on as long as they want. When the lights are out and you stumble in the dark, you kept
No, hey, welcome back, guys. Transition was quick. The new changes that we have for our new app allowed everything just to go boom, boom, boom. The tablets are ready to go. Everything's updated. You can go out there and look and see the live scores on eyesonscore.com. You can click on brackets and see the latest brackets, or you can just look at the scroll, the list of names that are together, and you'll know who's competing against each other because they're kind of bracketed a little bit, or lines on them. I'm pulling up all the scores now. This is the practice end. So nothing exciting right here. You didn't miss anything.
They all showed up. There's 16 out there.
I figured they would.
16 shooters, 16 strings, no sights.
All right, I'm getting everything up right now so I can see what's going on. So trad, I've got my brackets up. I like the bracket view, so I just go in there and look at the bracket view, and I'll do that for each one. So I'm going to do trad and barebow. Barebow, there it is. All right, it is a full house here. We have 32 archers shooting, 16 for trad, 16 for barebow. Again, we have 13 of the top barebow shooters in the nation here. So if you go look at that list, you're going to see a lot of names that you recognize if you're familiar with barebow. I'm going to go ahead and get up.
Okay, so all the barebow guys are shooting now, right?
Yeah.
So they'll be on the bottom targets. Okay.
But so barebow, so looking right now,
AB lineup.
barebow is starting at 5, at bale 5. So 5, 6, 7, and 8 are all barebow.
Okay.
And then
On the right side. Okay.
yeah, left side is all trad. So this is on the camera's trad right now.
There's some impressive groups down there.
It's always impressive when I see a barebow shooting a 5 spot.
Yeah.
Just saying. I just feel like that's pretty pretty cool. But this one should go. We should get ourselves caught back up. We're about 15 minutes behind. We knew it was going to be really close on the bow hunters to do it in 1 hour, but we knew that we would make up the time when we got to this to these others because we did 2 hours for them. So at 10 o'clock is the compound and recurve. We have one of the Aggies that's going to come up here, and Venu is going to go ahead and do the broadcast for the recurve. So we'll get a little bit of break. Hopefully, if there's another Aggie that we can jump in here, they can talk. They have a good time doing it. I love having other people come in and be a part of this. Keeps me from having to talk all the time. I'm gonna go and see if I can find some binoculars real quick. So I'm gonna put it on mute.
Okay.
All right. So don't leave dead air. Okay.
Okay, I got to start talking. Just as I'm looking down the line, I mean, these barebow guys are getting it, and the biggest difference, barebow are allowed to string walk. They can, if you've never string walked before, that's just the lower that you grab the string below the arrow, the lower you're going to shoot. So the secret is, or the key, or the trick is to know exactly how far down the string so you can aim right at the dot. Now trad, on the other hand, you have to be touching the arrow with one finger. You shoot split finger or 3-under. And usually involves either just straight up instinctive shooting or gap shooting, which is finding you a spot to aim at so that the arrow hits in or around the dot. The folks that I'm helping that I help get started with archery, they always, one of the first questions, if you're shooting with no sight, a recurve, is how do you aim this thing? And I tell them it's like throwing a rock at first, and you just consistent form, and they will magically start going kind of where you're looking with a whole lot of practice. you shoot like these guys, and it does. You have to stay behind that bow and shoot it to where it becomes instinctive. I mean, there's a lot of non-aided shooters down there. That's impressive. And I don't have the lane assignments, but somebody shooting Barebow had 4 arrows just wadded in the X, and one just out of the dot to the right. But a 4X24 Barebow is smoking. Actually, ringer scoring, it was a whole lot more than 24. But there will be some, probably some
here
big
we go.
swings
We're
in
gonna
the
get right into the first scoring
scores
as
between
the judges
these.
walk across the line. CD lineup.
I know. I'm getting in trouble by our producer for not talking. I don't have the names, but on the screen there, that's Bubba Bateman. I've known him since preteen days. Shot together for longer than I want to admit. Well, Scott's got some binoculars now, and now we'll get him up here and we'll lose some of this dead time.
Yeah,
Our,
yeah.
our
How'd you do?
daytime-
How'd you do?
Our
How'd you do?
daytime Emmy is in
It's in jeopardy.
Oh yeah, our CAM.
Oh,
CAM
no.
award.
I hope that hope we don't get canceled or anything. Ready to get a little livelier up here. Here, roll back just a little bit. You're on my.
Oh no!
You're on my headset. There we go.
Cord.
Need to. You know what? I think. Hold on.
That's when it should have been on the.
There you go. He was like on my air hose there, man. Let me get some breathing room. Are they scoring yet, or is this still practice?
They are scoring. They just had one practice in, correct?
Yep, one
Yeah.
practice in.
Yeah, this is first in for score. And
We are, try to keep a tight schedule. We had to do one practice in and just go. And it is what it is. They can practice. We have another rank, so they can practice in there.
oh yeah,
That's one crazy-looking bow, isn't it?
yeah.
Saw one of those 2 years ago as well. And I think he had the top score.
Is he on the lane one?
Yeah.
Far left. Impressive.
Was it a good group?
Yeah, for
For Barebow? For trad, I mean.
yeah,
For trad.
for doing it that way. Yes, absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Actually, there are some. I was just looking at the group down there on Trat. That's a tight group in general.
Yep.
I can't have this thing around my neck every time I pull it up. The cable hits the mic. This is where it gets fun. I mean, it is. We have a good time. We have a good time through the qualifications, but eliminations this afternoon is when it's really a lot of fun. Pressure's on. Right now, I mentioned before. Let's go ahead and see. Here are the current payouts. Trad is $925. Last year it was $730 for first place. So you can see it's gone up a little bit. Barebow was at $715 for first place. This year it's at $1,500. Part of that is they were right at about $1,000. We had $1,000 donated to the prize pool.
Oh, cool.
So I think that's pretty awesome, and I think that if we can start doing more of that, that's what's going to help this sport. Is people that want to donate to try to help build the sport. We donate a lot to this tournament, giving away 70% of the money back to the archers. You and I both know you run enough tournaments that 30% doesn't cover all your expenses.
No.
And actually, and I'll be completely transparent. It's close. It's really close because everybody volunteers. Like, we don't have to pay anybody to be here. So that except you.
Oh, okay.
Except you. Yeah. You have to pay for the the personality.
I'm going to do it for my normal fee, which is zero.
Zero. I feel honored right now. I feel special. Last arrow for the first scoring end.
And I love, I've said it a million times, but I love watching arrows fly.
Yep.
You know, whether they're flying perfectly or if they're kicking a little bit or whatever, it's just cool. But this angle right here, where you're looking from above, you can see it all the way down there and through the glasses, and with the trad bows especially and the recurve, you can see them.
Yes.
You can see them better. I can sit there and watch arrows all day long.
So you can't, and if you've been around a range indoor, you can't see these arrows from behind if you're trying to watch very easy. And outdoor, you can see it really well. You just step back a little bit and you can kind of watch it because it has the contrast of the background to do it. From up here, those arrows don't quite get above the target from our angle, so you can actually see those arrows from start to end.
There was, I had a flashback to, I had to be in junior high, Longview Archery Club. There was a 60-yard target where the bench and the resting waiting area was up high, and shooting up that, and if it was a 60-yard target, you could sit on that bench and see that arrow
just the whole way
up the hill all the way. It was
beautiful.
It was a cool place. And
so I have, and it may not be exactly the same, at Bubba Bateman's. There's that one shot that I'll kind of preface it. It's the one that it's down at the bottom. There's a creek right in front of it, and it goes way up. It's like right on the edge along the road.
yeah, one of the last. Yeah,
Yeah, you know where that is, right?
Exactly.
That is my favorite shot. I hate that shot when I shoot it, but I love that shot because you're up against the fence, but like you said, because of the angle and everything, it's just way up. You just see this arrow go up, and just come right in and just hit that target.
Yeah.
It's just one of my favorite targets that I've ever shot, and we've been there a lot of times.
That it was a couple of years ago. Who all was that? Me and Ryan Thomas, Tyler Roebuck, a couple others were at Total Archery Challenge in San Antonio. And it was the same weekend that Bubba was having his Siwat. We got the wild hair that we were going to go shoot.
Why not?
All right, what we're going to do is we're going to go shoot the knock-on or the prime course, which is a death march.
Yeah, I was like, yes, it is.
And we're going to get through it quick, and then we're going to jump the truck and go shoot a field round at Bubba's. And we literally started like early. It wasn't daybreak, but it was close. Shot that course, drove over there, and we called Bubba. He said, "Man, if y'all are crazy enough, do it. Come on."
108 shots. I mean, why not?
It was 112.
Oh, I'm sorry, 112.
After
that's right.
a 6-7 mile hike.
Yeah, that's right. It's 112, not 108. Yeah.
But we scored that target by flashlight on our phones because it was dark by the time we got done. Tack and field.
Yeah, that's that you're right. That is a death march. That because it's that tack course. I think it's the one that you're talking about. It's like it's bad enough the whole hike and everything. That last, like when you finish,
Oh, yeah.
and you got to walk back up
that hill.
I'm just like,
Hey, next time you see Wyatt, ask him about that because we're shooting through. And you work your way down. You're down in that pretty valley, and you don't even think about the fact you got to climb out of there. But we got to the top of that hill for the last 2 targets, and Wyatt looked down. His rangefinder was missing.
no.
Oh, yeah. And it was at the shooting stake at the bottom of the hill. He had to walk down and get it
And
walk
come
back
all
up.
the way back.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see here. I'm
That's
looking
good
at the scores here. So we have right now. Of course, this was just the first scoring end, but right now Chris Barden is leading by 1 point against Jeremy Jones, which is the #1 ranked archer coming in.
Yeah, 1 point is not a whole lot in Barebow.
It is not, but he is leading, which is that tells you like it really doesn't matter what ranking you are. You got to come and you got to shoot. 25-26. That's a good round.
It's a 23-24.
Matthew Yako with a 27. Spanky Brooks with a 27. Those are the 2 top scores of the end. I was talking to Spanky. That guy's a competitor. He's glad everybody's here. He's real happy, but he's here to beat everybody. Like he is. Yeah. He's not here to
Nicholas
have too much fun. He's here to have fun. But part of being fun is winning.
You got a 28 with Nicholas Wade.
Oh, did I miss it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nick with the 28. So Nick has the top score of the end. Oh, wow. I need to... I totally forgot to get the payout gone. So, yeah, I'm starting to get texts. Fix the screen. Fix the screen. Sorry about that, everybody. You know what? I've got to get my phone up so that I have a view of it as well. Sorry about that. Yeah, thanks, Daniel. That was, and Susie, my bad. This is why I need a second director that manages all that as well. Jacqueline just looked at me. Somebody that's flipping between player cards and all of that. That's my next one. I need to get another person up here. Huh? Or simplify something, yes. If we need to come up with some new technology that's all on one board. All it takes is money. So if anybody wants to donate some money to make this live broadcast better, just let me know. I don't mind. I'll take the money. We could use an extra $10,000-$20,000 to get this thing going. If anybody's into audio video, you will know that this is not a cheap setup that we have right now. We have 5 PTZ cameras down there that are all handled through remote, like a joystick remote control. Then we have a video switcher that handles all the video, and we do it all through SDI, direct SDI. Again, nerd.
Am I supposed to have any clue what you're talking about?
No.
Okay, good.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm just trying to, flex a little on anybody out there that tries to do live coverage. That I'm not flexing on Cam. Their equipment's amazing. Nathan, how's Nathan doing down there? Nathan is our young. He's under 13 years old, and he's the youngest competitor out there. He's on 8.
He's shooting a good group. It's just a hair low. You come up and string a rap or two and get it.
I'm
right
looking
there.
for Nathan. Nathan is leading right now against John Winker. So Nathan is ranked 12th. John Winker is ranked 5th. Let's see, how's the trad? I didn't even look at trad yet. Gene Cross is leading. Let's see if there's any notable ones out there right now. Paul Helm against Matthew Epp. There's 1 point between them. All right, so after this next end, we'll have a better idea of where we are. Got to put up your best 15 arrows to move on to the next round. I don't think anybody wants to give this away.
I figured there'd be like cheers and stuff going with the Barebow
Barebow,
people.
they've been pretty quiet, to be honest. And,
If anybody down there is watching, y'all need to
it got a little serious
start
here.
the wave
you
or
know,
something.
just got kind of serious.
Sure. All right, I got to ask, though. The other night I was watching, and I saw somebody marking their holes. Is it marking the holes?
So I'm glad
Required.
I'm glad you brought that up because I did not know about that. That was not a rule that I knew about.
Just a reminder
And
to all archers.
I
please
don't
stay behind
believe
the
I
green
went
line.
down there and asked about the rules. They did it on the first on Friday night, and they felt like they needed to do it for all of them to be consistent. So we're gonna talk through that because I really don't care. Like, I'm not sure. The only reason why you mark an arrow, this is in my mind, the only reason you mark an arrow is if it bounces out and you're going to try to score that arrow off the hole.
Correct.
I don't like that.
No.
If it bounces out, reshoot. Like, let's not try to figure out where it was.
And that, I mean, I'm not going to get on. I'm hoping that President Easton is going to change some of these silly world archery rules.
Yeah.
Because that, and especially if you're shooting on your own target, you're the only one shooting that target. I don't know. It's been a pet peeve of mine for 40 years of marking. I pretty much refuse to mark them.
yeah,
And
see-
if I have a bounce out, which by the way I've never had, so I've marked 10 million holes and never needed it. It's just silly.
Yeah,
But
I'll
I'll get off.
So I've done a lot of judging, and for the younger kids, ever so often you'll get a bounce out, and I got to tell you, this is the challenge of a bounce out. So you're shooting. Let's just say you're shooting recurve. They've used the same target all day.
Yep.
Because they don't change out. It's not like they put a new target face up on every end or every time. What they do is they just leave it up and they shoot all day. So there are 72 times 4 times 8 times. So you're at the end of the day. This thing is shot up, and we've had it where the arrows bounced out, and we're sitting there forever. It would be faster just to go reshoot it.
Exactly.
You know, it bounced out. You can see it hit, and it's sitting, away from the target. So I think that it's harder to even figure out.
Well,
Even
yeah,
with you marking them,
and-
there's like a million little marks in there.
All the marks, and it's always been a silly thing to me. But
I know they're trying to do it to speed up. I mean, I get the
Okay,
idea
everybody
behind
the
it,
line,
that
please.
it's
We're all
speed.
supposed to be behind this green line. Everybody behind the green line.
It's
here we
to
go.
speed the
And
process
we're-
up, because that way you don't have to go back and reshoot and walk down, because it could be 50 meters to walk it. But when we're sitting there trying to figure it out, I'm not sure. Like, we've made the call. I'm kind of confident it might be that arrow. Like, you're really trying to. It's a tough thing to do. All right, a couple to watch here. Let's see. David Riggs just moved into first place over Gene Cross for trad. That would be a huge upset if that happened. Just looking to see. We have Mike Ellis by 3 points over Michael Davenport. That would be another big upset if that happens. So those guys have some work to do. On the Barebow side, and we noticed we have John Winker and Nathan Nathan is our youngest archer. I think he's maybe 11 or 12 years old. He's tied with John Winker right now, 49-49. Chris Barden is ahead by 1 point over Jeremiah Jones, which Jeremiah came in ranked #1 and has a national Texas ringer record. Let's see. There's Marcus Cooley, 47-43 over Robbie Waysinger. Waysinger is ranked #2. So we do have some. There's, like I said,
Potential
really
upsets brewing.
Yeah. Yes. Very exciting. We have Spanky Brooks, one of my favorites. He's leading and over Bubba Bateman right now, which Bubba's one of my favorite too. So. They knew the one in the Texas Archery shirt there. 2 years ago, he was Recurve, decided to shoot Barebow just for collegiate nationals and broke multiple national records. Killed it, didn't, and then went right back to Recurve. He decided, hey, how about it would be fun just to try Barebow today or this weekend. So he's practiced. He put the bow together just this week. Not really was prepared for this.
He's got a very nice release.
For a Barebow.
That is smooth. The guy in the back, wing presentation 2 right there. It was a time when everybody in my family was shooting that bow.
Really?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So that's an old school bow.
Easy now. It was when Bob Lee was with Wing. It was out of Jacksonville, Texas. It was kind of cool. Yeah.
Looked like a pretty good round. I think it's a little too late. He was down by 10 coming into that one.
All right, big man. Let's see what you got.
Yeah.
What's the spread on these two?
It's tied.
They're tied.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's get this.
Let's
Let's
see
get
who
these.
puckers
Yeah.
up.
Let's watch this one. Let's highlight this one this round. This will be fun. Nathan with a 6. John with a 6. Yep. This is great. Nathan last week had the junior national record for ringer. Five.
Now, right now in this situation, the young one
5.
probably doesn't know that he's supposed to be nervous.
right.
And I assure you, the older guy, he does.
Yes.
And because I remember as a kid laughing at the, quote, old guys.
Yeah.
I mean, like in their 30s.
John flew in from North Carolina
Yep.
to shoot this. He owns First Flight Archery.
Right on.
Looks like a 4. This is an opportunity. 4. They're just matching arrow for arrow. And it is tied 49-49. Still tied after 3 arrows in my mind.
Is that bottom one kick? Oh, no, I see it now.
You see it?
4.
John with a 4. This is an opportunity. 4. Man, it's like they are just arrow for arrow. So we're last arrow. So what did you say one time? It's like all this shooting. So you shoot 60 arrows.
Yep.
And you come down, you shoot your 14 arrows, and it comes down to 1 arrow right here.
And you go, well, we could have just skipped all that and shot this.
Where'd that go?
I think it was right over here at 5 o'clock. Can't really see it.
4. I can't tell
It was this one right
if that
there.
one's if it's touching. I think he wins. If it's not, I think we have a tie.
Oh, we're
Is it
gonna-
in the white? Can you see it? Yeah. Is it? Okay. Yeah, you gotta. I need my reading glasses on. I think.
Hey, let me take this. Yeah.
We think Nathan unofficially may have just moved on and beat John Winker, which is one of the top 10 in the nation. And John is awesome. Like he's a good guy. He donated a ton of money to this event as well to help out.
Okay, that's
Awesome.
the end of the third end of the 1/8 matches. If you've been eliminated, please bring your scorecard back up after scoring.
What was that?
The people moving on, they retain their scorecard and then follow the guidance on your scorecard for your next bail assignment if you're moving on.
All right, let's see. I can't even see little. Where is Nathan down there? Is he?
I think, no.
Oh, yeah, I see him. He's hit like. No, is he right? Yeah, he's right behind. He's in there. Yeah, I can see a little head there. All right, let's see. Let's see how that score ended. John shot a 72, so now we just got to see, is Nathan a 72 or a 73? Nathan's a 73. Nathan moves on to the top 8.
Man.
Great shooting, Nathan. I know his parents are probably, if they're watching this or they're here, they're pretty nervous. They had to be pretty nervous there. And what was cool was the 2 TVs down there would have had them highlighted so everybody here could have watched it. Let's see if there's any upsets here. Jeremiah Jones ends up coming out of that and winning it. I haven't seen all the scores have not updated yet, so I'm just kind of looking out there to see. Because you can't, you got to wait until they all update. Even one, like if one updates, it can show them as green until the next one updates. So just wait until everything updates, refresh, and then you'll have a good idea. Of where we are.
If you've been eliminated, please bring your target back. If
Let's
you're moving
see.
on, please reposition your target.
All right, looks like we do have at least one upset. It looks like Marcus Cooley, ranked 15th, is moving on over Robbie Wasinger, number 2. Rick Stonebreaker got eliminated by 1 point. It was a very close match.
And
with
scorecards
Zach.
will be turned in here at the DOS.
Spanky Brooks moves on. Nick Way moves on. Over here we have Matt Yaka, which is going to be going against Nathan. Shown.
Winners
I
keep
think it
cards
goes dot
and
dot
move
dot.
on.
I can't remember how to pronounce his last name.
Eliminated, turn in their scorecard.
Justin moves on. 75-74 against Lee Wilkins.
Losers turn in the scorecard.
And Jeremiah Jones, who was ranked number 1, moves on and will be going against
I wasn't
Justin.
one to say losers.
Let's go to Trad. Let's see if Trad's updated. All right, Gene Cross moves on, 66-65. That was a very close match. Mike Ellis beats Michael Davenport, which was ranked number 3. Mike Ellis was ranked number 14. Mike Ellis is moving on. Let's see. I think those were the most notable wins. Julie Jones beats Stacy Carmichael, 68-66. Very close match. Stacy is one of our favorites. She's been very supportive of the ringer and has showed up, I think, to about every one of them, if not every single one of them, and has really been a great advocate for this shoot for us. So we're very appreciative of Stacy. All right, so the course is being reset. We go from 4 per bail to 2 per bail. Just waiting for all the scores to verify. There we go. Barebow has been updated. Jeremiah Jones against Justin Sparlaza. I need to look something up real quick here. And then I will continue on. There we go. So it must be Schoen. I'm going to go with Schoenberg. Nathan Schoenberg. Refresh this. All right, Trad's updated too. Jason Jones against Justin Sparlaza. Nathan Schoenberg versus Matt Yaka. What an experience there. Matt Yaka's one of the best in the world. Nathan's going to be shooting against him. Zach Bissinger is going against Spanky Brooks. Nick Way against Marcus Cooley. So these are going to be really good matches. This is the top 8 archers moving on. Trad, we've got Gene Cross against Julie Jones. We've got Clifton Montgomery, who won it last year, against John Sly, ranked 4th and 5th. Should be a very good match. Mike Ellis against Richard Bolton. Richard was ranked 11th, ends up winning by 1 against Andy Love, who was ranked number 6. Moving on. Good job. And Richard's been at this shop for probably 5 weeks straight, every single day practicing. Yeah. He hasn't shot a shot in 15 years, 20 years, he says. It's been forever since he's shot a competition, and he was very excited about this one. So Richard moves on to the top 8. Matthew Epp beats Paul Helms to move on to the top 8, and then John Stark beats Marcus Williams. Matthew Epp, just to mention, he does leather work.
Okay,
And
we're gonna get right on into this
last
here.
year. He created buckle
single line,
straps, like
line. This is
you
the
hang these big leather
quarterfinal
things on the wall,
matches.
and then it
everybody
attaches
is
all
ready.
your
Let's
buckles
go.
to them.
Oh,
It
that's
goes
cool.
down. They turned out amazing. He custom made one for my little one Ellie, and for Ryan for his college room. Ryan needs multiples, but I only got him one. They're a little pricey, so. All right, tablets are reset. Field is set.
Right back to it.
Right back at it.
So we've got targets on top and bottom, but we're only shooting one line, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going to look and see if there is a way. Let me see if I can screen. I'm going to see if I can pull up my browser here. Sweet.
Hey, Bubba. How you doing?
That is awesome. I love it. Okay. Yeah. Good job.
Yeah, we got to
So
show
Bubba,
that.
yeah. So Bubba Bateman does leather work. He made this one. This one's going to the winner of Barebow. This is pretty slick. Check that out. I thought somebody lost it. He was like handing it to me, saying, "Hey, somebody just lost it."
ringer.
That turned out really good. I love it. That's great.
Nice. I'm gonna set it right here.
Let's see
Thank you
if,
for that, Bubba.
Yeah, Bubba, that's awesome.
I know he wanted me wearing that when it was over. That
Oh, that's not going to work. I was trying something new, see if I could pull up some scores for us so we can actually see them. I'm going to try something else here. Video capture, maybe? No, that's not it. There's so many settings on this thing. Display. Maybe. I don't think that's going to work either. It's not what I want. We're down to our last two arrows here. This is just moving on quickly, isn't it?
Yep.
All right. That was the second in. That means after this one, we'll have a really good idea which ones to watch.
Now, our the young fellow, what's his first name?
Nathan.
Nathan. They're going to have a good match going right here. Just looking at their first round. Yeah.
I'm sorry. That was the first scoring in. I got a little sidetracked there. I'm glad I have a woman here that keeps me straight. Thanks, Jack. I do appreciate you. She's shaking her head. I can pick on you, can I?
Well,
I can't pick on her.
She got on to me while you were gone.
Did she?
I looked back and she's giving me the.
Just-
you need to be talking. Yeah,
Thank
speak.
you. Thank
I'm like,
you. I told you she's a good director.
She
isn't she
may have saved our CAM award.
Yeah, our Cam Award.
Yeah.
All right, so video capture, but video Windows capture.
Dang. You need to get your glasses and look at Julie's target.
Julie Jones,
Yeah.
where's she?
Second one from the left.
Dang,
Yeah.
that was a good round.
Yeah, it was. I can't see where they're hitting. All I can see is a big wad of feathers, but they're. Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, right here. she pulled it up on the screen
Oh, there
for
you
us,
go. Nice.
so you guys can see what we're looking at.
Man, she's just like Johnny on the spot. Look at her zooming in.
I tell you, we mention it and she just does it.
Now, Scott, don't you wear a headband like Julie's when you're shooting?
I do. Mine's usually pink though.
All right. Got little sparkles going on, but
Little sparkles. I do like those sparkles.
of course it's Barebow now.
It's Barebow. That is true.
Between Julie's headband and Cooley's socks. Have you seen his socks?
Cooley. No, I haven't.
Well, now he's behind the table there. But they're either socks or the most impressive
Legs.
leg tattoos I've ever seen because they're perfectly symmetrical.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, yep. I see them.
Barebow, baby.
Barebow. I was kind of hoping to be able to pull up. Let me see if I can pull up a Windows display. Windows capture. Maybe this is where it's at. Yeah, this is it. Let me see if I can get this so you guys can kind of see what I'm talking about. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Let me go ahead and refresh that screen. All right, so let's go. If you guys want to see that, just go out to Eyes on Score. You can see those updates to see where they are. It's a great little view. I love the view that we came up with for those so that you could see all the different competitions, the matches going on at the same time, and you get to see who they're going to be going against next. There's Richard Bolton right there. He hasn't shot a tournament in, I said 15 years. I can't remember. He may have said 25 years. He's been up here every single day, and I kid you not, he's probably been up here for 5 weeks, almost every single day practicing.
He's shooting good right now.
Yeah.
You talking about the dark blue shirt, right?
Yep.
That's a
Good guy. We've had a good time getting to know him over the last few weeks. We've known him for a while.
They just smashed at him.
Did he?
Yeah. He had a couple low at first, and he adjusted his group mover, which is his tab.
Somebody just told me I lost my audio. When I went to the dadgummit, here we go.
Oh, no.
No, I've got my audio here. You guys can hear me now. I should have. I didn't have the audio configured right. So
There
now,
goes
now
our
it's working.
Emmy.
Yeah, there it goes. There it goes again. Dang it.
Well, we had
Whose round was that? Who's Jack? Whose is that? Oh, okay. Okay, that is.
well,
I think that was Gene Cross. That's Gene Cross's target right there.
Julie hammered that one, too.
Did she?
Yeah.
I might take a look at Julie's. Oh, Julie's on fire. That's got to be another 20. It's plus 25 plus on that one. Mm-hmm. Gene's gonna have a hard time after that ends. Gene shot well, not that well. Is that Nathan's group right there? Yeah. So that's Nathan. that's a pretty solid group by Nathan. So Nathan, I just found out Nathan is 13 years old. Yep.
And right now, Julie and Nathan are going like, sights? We don't need no stinking sights.
If you're just tuning in, I was talking about the prize money for Barebow. First place is $1,500, and Toby says, "Wow, they'll be able to afford a sight after that." We probably just lost ratings just then when I said that.
Well, they know we're teasing because they would. As many times as I've heard about training wheels on my bow and all that.
Yep.
Turnabout's fair play.
Yeah. Well, let's go ahead. I talked the whole time last time I had the screens up, but here you go. I'm going to go ahead and pull this up so you guys can see. This is all out on Eyes on Score. You can see the same. So trad, Julie Jones, 58-43. That's a pretty good lead coming into the Final Four.
Yeah, it's high pressure. You got to score at least 2 arrows on this next round.
Yeah, John Sly has a really good lead over Clifton Montgomery. Mike Ellis has a 4-point lead over Richard Bolton, and it's about a 6-point lead, John, over Matthew. Let's go ahead and go look at trad. Nope, looked at the wrong one. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. Sorry. That was trad. Now let's look at Barebow. Jeremy Jones has a 4-point lead over Justin. Nathan has a huge lead over Matthew Yaka. We have Jason or Zach has a 3-point lead over Spanky, and looks like Marcus has about a 5-point lead over Nick Way. I believe Nick won it last year. So Spanky and Nick made it to the finals, and I believe Nick was the winner last year. Hope you guys are enjoying our show here. This is where it's a lot of fun. I love the shoot-offs. This is the best part of the shoot. So when we get to this part, this is where you see some people win that you weren't expecting to win.
And I love watching people shooting groups on a single spot. I don't know their names. The dude in the middle of the black shirt. I was watching his arrow, and it was some major carnage when he hit the chicken abuse.
Yep.
I'm sorry?
Shaneberg. Thank you. Let me write that down. I'll have to go ahead and write that out so that Nathan Shaneberg. Got it. Shaneberg.
Well, it appears we will be talking about that in the next round. Well, man.
Yaka put together a good group. I just don't think he can catch up.
Yeah. I mean, it's...
Maybe. I mean, if he put enough sevens in there, maybe. But I don't think so.
Oh, that was a 7. That was fantastic last round.
Yeah, that is.
Ooh.
Yeah, what was
That's
the
a
lead?
4.
What was the lead on that?
I think it was
one?
8 points.
It was 8 points So he's got 4,
It looked like
8,
4-4
16,
and a 5.
21. So 21.
Julie all acted like she's nervous. She just smoked this thing.
Yeah, Yaka put up a good. I don't know. It'll be interesting. Oh, she did. Julie Jones is moving on to the.
Okay,
she
that's the
shoot really
end of the
good.
quarterfinal matches. Okay, I'll go ahead and say it. The losers need to turn in their scorecards. If
The
you're
losers
moving
got to
on
turn in the
semifinal
scorecard.
match, please retain your scorecard and
Man,
move
Rod's
your
down there.
target
That's rough, isn't it?
to the
Man.
appropriate bail. It's on your scorecard.
You know, he could have said, look, those of you who have unfortunately been eliminated.
Eliminated, right? I mean, that's how we would handle it.
Yeah,
Much more.
we're much more
professional.
tactful
Very,
than.
very professional. Yeah.
All right, you losers, bring me the cards.
For the archers moving on is on your scorecard.
You know, just telling them all, you know, bring us your scorecards. Take that walk of shame.
Or those who have been eliminated, meet me in this safe place and bring me your
In
card.
a safe place.
Also, for everybody back here in the stands, we do have refreshments and snacks over here. I
let's
know
see
it's
what
early,
we've-
but it's
let's see what
donations
we have.
for our Spider X
Refreshments
Booster
and
Club.
snacks. Just what I need, a big bag of chips. I'd be sitting there munching in the mic.
Let's see. Julie on that trad boat was killing it. 83-71. That was a pretty good round. No one shot in the 80s that round. John Sly looks like he's moving on to the final 4. John Starks is moving on, and Michael Ellis is moving on to the final 4. All right, let's look at Barebow.
Barebow.
Nathan, 73-71. Matt Yako just couldn't make up the ground. Let's see. I'm going to take a quick look here to see on that last round.
Matt had that one arrow out in the 2 ring that he'll be thinking about for a long time.
Yeah, I'm just going to look at the scores here. So he shot a 27 on that last round. He made up a lot of ground. It was just too much. Nathan shot a 29,
Eliminated
and Matt
scorecards
shot a
come back here to
23.
the
That was
DOS, please.
that was too
Eliminated
much.
scorecards
That was
come
what
back
got
to
him.
the
Yeah.
DOS.
That's what got him. And
But
like you said,
Nathan
it was
shot very well.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Nathan moves on. Shaunaberg.
Schauneberg.
Huh? Shane.
Let's just call him Nathan.
Shane. I'm going to have to write it out. There we go. Shaneberg. Got it. All right, let's go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and transition over here so you can see what we're looking at. There's the update. It's already updated. Julia Jones going against John Sly. Mike Ellis against John Starks.
Okay, this
We've
next
got
round
Mike
is
Ellis
not
ranked
eliminating.
14th.
This is
Julie Jones ranked
placement
8th.
for gold medal match.
Coming in.
So this is for everybody that's left out there now is going to end up on the stand.
And that's a good point. So whoever wins this goes to the gold medal match, and whoever loses it goes to the bronze medal match, and those will all be on the big stage.
And they have a couple of hours to think about it.
Yep. Nathan Jones Jeremiah Jones versus Nathan Shaneberg. I think I got that right. We got Zach against Marcus. Marcus is ranked 15th. Nathan's ranked 12th. That is awesome. Coming into the final 4. All 4. So Barebow is the only division we have that all 4 places pay out.
So also everybody out there is going to make a little cash.
Yeah. So for
Okay,
Barebow,
here we go.
so
We're gonna
Barebow,
get ready for the
it's
semifinal
$1,500
match
for
for
first,
Trad and
$930 for second, third place is $620, and fourth place is $150.
Here we go.
You can
And
buy a
number
good
one.
site for $150.
You could buy a good site for $150. All right, we're back to the action. Just like that. 16 down to 4. 15 arrows determines who goes on to the gold medal match. It got quiet in here all of a sudden.
It
didn't
did.
I got quiet too. I'm like down here watching. This is intense. This place, you should see this place. I should take a picture of the everybody down there. I got to take a picture.
This may be the quietest Barebow. Should we talk in our golf voice now?
I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We'll start clapping with our two fingers.
they have loosed another arrow.
How's Julie shooting down there?
Yikes.
Julie. Ooh, that both of them are tight groups.
Yeah, Nate's going to have his work cut out for him this time.
Yeah, he is.
Does the giant killer-
Jeremiah put together a really tight group there. Nathan shot that one right dead center. Uh-oh.
I feel really bad because I'm sitting there, I'm looking at that target, and I'm like,
And you saw
I haven't
it.
seen anybody shoot a 0 on the 5 spot yet, and
There
it
we
would have
go.
been a 3.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's going to be tough to come back from. That's a 7 point. That's 7 points. Yeah, he's not happy.
Ooh. Look, see Nathan's last arrow?
Yeah, we're dead center.
I think that's a 7.
I think it's a 7.
I'll go ahead and give him a 7.
That one's a 7 too.
Uh-oh. On the line by himself. How we looking over there?
We've got plenty of time left. 98 seconds. There's no issue here.
And I think he's up 1.
Yeah, 4. Not bad. Good group. It's no Julie Jones group, but it's a group. Julie shoots a little low left in her group, so I'll use the joke. She needs to add a few clicks to get herself back up.
A couple therapeutic clicks.
Yep, therapeutic clicks, some air clicks, get herself back up. All right, while they're down there, I do want to thank our sponsors. We had plenty of people that helped out for this. Full Draw Coffee has kept us full of caffeine all weekend. We've had it down there for everybody for free, and very appreciative. It's very good. I ordered 2 bags myself for my house, which just showed up this week. Of course, Eyes on Score. If you're looking for an app for live scoring, you guys should check it out. I can give a demo on that app anytime. If you just send in there and send a message, hey, I want a demo, I'll call you. We'll give you a quick demo. Raising Archer is us. This is our live coverage. First Flight donated $500 to the prize pool for Barebow. Rick Stonebreaker Archery donated $600 to the prize pool. You have, for the drawings, we had Yost, we had E.B. Bateman, Bubba Bateman. Trad Tour has donated a dozen wood arrows, and they gave those away yesterday. Today, if you shoot their arrows or their bow, they have contingency of 150 and 25. CD Archery has the same for their riser. Garcia Primitive donated some leather work. TTT Strings donated some strings for the raffle. Summit Strings donated some strings for the raffle. Custom King had some giveaways as well on the traditional side, and a big thank you to Gas Bow Strings. They really stepped up for our youth, gave away a set of strings to the top 3 in every division, and then they're giving away a set of strings to first place in every one of these divisions. All right.
Cool.
Here we are. We're back to the action.
Well, I just got a text message from a guy in Breckenridge, Texas.
Yeah.
One of the few friends that I know that has never
One of the few friends that you have.
well, one of my few friends, but one of the few that has never missed an arrow in competition.
Really?
He's never shot competition, but
But that's beside the point.
yeah, that's beside the point. But I got a text message from him, and
He's like, I've never missed.
that's a shout out with no name.
All right, so let's go ahead and while they're shooting, I'm going to go ahead and just put up. Let's see here.
Yeah, you guys
Where did I
gonna
put
go?
that? We're just going to real quick show you. Jeremiah's up by 2 over Nathan. Zach has a 6-point lead over Marcus, which is not. I mean, that could be made up, even though
It's not, but
that miss was there.
But Zach hammered his first 3,
Yeah.
so it's going to make it tough.
Julie has a 1-point lead over John, and John Starks has a 2-point lead over Mike Ellis. Let's get back to the action. First end, you never know after that first end. It's the second end that we really start to watch what's going on after that. It only takes, it's 5 arrows, that's it. There's not a lot of room here for error. Not a lot of room to catch back up either. It's just fast and furious. Making good time. So
Yeah.
whoever wins this moves on to the gold medal match. The next match will be at 10 p.m. I'm teasing. 10 a.m. That's what it was like last year. 10 p.m. We got our final match.
I don't think I'll be here for that one.
Oh, come on. Come on. Toby. There's Carrie. There's my other host. She was very gracious. I mean, I know when I said, Toby said that he can cover the 7 a.m. time, and she was like, no, I can be here at 7, but because it's Toby, I'll let him go ahead and do it because he wants to be there so
he's
early.
Crazy enough to come do it.
Yeah.
Should we wave at her, or
Should we wave?
or is she jealous of me?
He's waving.
Yeah, she's mad
Yeah, she's mad at you.
because now when you get the Emmy or the CAM award,
the CAM award.
you're gonna have to. There'll be 3 of us accepting.
It will. It will. I mean, we need somebody to kind of hold it over their head, as like
But-
they won the national title.
But since now we're watching single string archery, they can't call it CAM for this part.
Yeah, what could we call this one?
Man, the things we have to solve.
I know this is, what, we're going to have to probably put a team together, a committee,
A committee.
see if we can come up with a name. The Texas Ringer, I was on a call with Joe Cash. If anybody knows Joe Cash, I know a lot of people know him. I was on a call, I was telling him, I'm really trying to come up with a name for this, and him and I are bouncing off names back and forth, and he's creative, so he's just coming up with a name, and then he all of a sudden said Texas Ringer, and I'm like, that's it.
That's it. Yeah.
That's it. I love it. And we just went with it at that point, and I still love the name. Maybe this thing will get so big it'll just be called The Ringer.
No, we gotta leave Texas.
You gotta leave Texas.
Oh yeah.
It can't be, The Ringer can't be bigger than Texas Ringer. I mean, come on.
No.
All right, let's go take a look at some scores. I'm going to go ahead and get it over here just so everybody can see the updated scores. All right, on the trad group, we have Julie Jones, 4 points ahead, going into the last 5 arrows. John Stark has taken John Stark has now got a pretty good lead, about an 8-point lead over Mike Ellis. Let's go over to Barebow. Let's check out Nathan and Jeremiah. Jeremiah he had a pretty good group that time.
Yeah, he did.
Pretty solid. 52-47, 5-point lead. We have on the Zach and Marcus, it's 7,
Okay.
8-point lead there.
Semifinal match, end number 3.
All right, so we're going to the last 5 arrows. I wouldn't say that everybody is out of it, but I wouldn't say it is close as some of the other ones coming into the final. final 5 arrows.
That's-
You know, the trad group is probably the closest group. So you have Julie and John slide. 4-point difference, which, you know, that not that big.
That's absolutely one shot. Could change that.
Julie shot her first one as a 5. Five for John.
Ooh.
Julie with a 7. That was like dead center 7. There's Julie's.
Oh, man. Got another goose egg over on one of the 5 spots.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Looks like a 5, 5. Let's see where John is after this shot. 5-6 liner. It looks like maybe a 6. 5 for Julie. Julie, it's going to be tough to beat Julie at this point.
Yep.
John needs a 7 right here. Oh, and he does it right there, dead center 7. Good shot. Julie
That's
just
fine.
needs to hit white here, and she does. And Julie will move on to the gold medal match unofficially until we see it, until they call it. And John will move on to the bronze medal match. Over there, it looks like John Starks is probably moving on to the gold medal match, and Mike Ellis will be moving to the bronze medal match. Let's see.
He's still got 2
A-
arrows left.
A- Let's see over here. Looks like Zach and Jeremiah will be going for a gold medal match, and Nathan and Marcus are going for bronze. That bronze medal match, normally in those bronze medal matches, it's all or nothing. So you win it, you win the money. You lose it, you get nothing. But you're going to be able to walk away a little bit of money this time.
Yeah. And I don't know if that
Now
would be
you
a
can
comforting
clap,
thing or
clap.
not.
Right?
Because
Yeah.
you still want to win it, but
I got to tell you, there's a lot of
Okay,
people in
that's
here.
the end of the semifinal matches for the trad and barebow. Archers, please pull your targets when you're done and keep your scorecards.
All right, so let's see. We'll
will
get
be
official
passing
word
out
here in just a minute.
scorecards for the next
If you
group
go to
here in just a little
eyesonscore.com,
bit.
you can go ahead and see the updated information there. I'm not sure why this didn't refresh.
We will be starting recurve
Refresh
and
that.
compound right at 10 o'clock.
Let's just turn that off. So go to eyesonscore.com. You can go ahead and check out there. You'll see the winners. You can see arrow by arrow, or you can go ahead and just go to bracket view and see the brackets. And to be honest, I really like the bracket view. It tells you can see everything very quickly. We've got about 30 minutes for the next matches to start. If everybody is here, we're probably just going to go ahead and move forward with it. But we'll see. It's the judges down there that are going to be handling it, making sure everybody is here, and we can just go ahead and get it started. I anticipated that it would be about an hour and 15 to an hour and a half, but we went ahead to give plenty of time. We wanted to try to keep the schedule pretty tight. We will start the finals at 1 o'clock. We won't start those earlier, the platform shoot, because we got to get all the cameras, all the platforms, everything ready to go. That takes a little bit of time. Plus, we wanted to start at 1, and then it's just going to be boom, 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 boom. We're just going to go right through them. Normally, it takes about 45 minutes per, or about 20 minutes per match. So about 40 to 45 minutes. Some of them go a little longer, some a little shorter, but we're just going to keep moving forward.
we've got there's going to be some good matches in this.
Yes.
Those two right there walking back together are going to be head to head
Yep.
here in a little while.
Yeah, they're shaking hands.
Shaking hands now. It's like, all right, forgive
right.
me for what I'm going to do to you.
Yeah. I don't care if you're 13 years old. I want the money.
Yeah.
I would. I wouldn't be feeling bad.
We have fun picking between the freestylers and the barebows and all that, but I'm sure everybody realized that everybody is on the same team, different styles, different whatever, but it's fun to watch.
So there you go. There's the finals are set. The stage is set. Now we're going to be moving on to the open class and recurve, or the freestyle. It's open class. The freestyle compound and recurve is next.
This is going to be good.
Yeah, this is going to be good. Hope you guys enjoyed that. It's going to be fun. Yeah. Delano's like, Julie is on fire. Yes, she is.
Yes,
she is.
I think that headband she was wearing was just silver. She was so hot that it turned red. But she was shooting good.
Yep. We appreciate everybody jumping in and listening on this. We've got, this is just the 1/8 round for each one of the divisions. Now we'll be moving on to the freestyle compound and recurve. That will be the last 1/8 round group. 1 o'clock today is when we'll start our eliminations. First on the docket is Barebow, so don't miss out. Then next is Trad. Those are the two most anticipated groups of the weekend. They're the largest by far and the biggest payout by far. While we're killing a little time here, we're going to go ahead and just have a little video. You guys just stay tuned. Keep the video going. We're going to start back up here in just a little bit with the compound and recurve.
Cut to the chase. Everyone give me some space. Don't fall out, we fall into place. Every step walking with grace, amen. Keeping my foot off the brakes. Impact, I'm ready to brace. We fall down and land on our face, just to get up and finally escape. Wait, boom, boom. Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. They live through the story they made, okay? Boom, boom. Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. Hey, legends don't die anyway. I was working on a play today. Body bags covered the way I paved. Zipped up like a bathing ape. How many of us then came and stayed? Not too many of us.
Laughed at the mall 'cause your mama forgot. I know it hurts. Rolling by the cool kids on the first day of school. I know it hurts so bad. Let it go, let it go. You'll be better off without our breaks. We don't care if you know, we will never let you go. Can't take any more, I'm under control. We will find all the time to punch you if you're feeling fine. Yeah, it will go on as long as you want. Laughed at when your girlfriend pulled down your pants. I know it hurts. Kicked out on the first day of your new job. I know it hurts so bad. Let it go, let it go. You'll be better off without our breaks. Let it go, let it go. You'll be better off without our breaks. We don't care if you know, we will never let you go. Can't take any more, I'm under control. lights are out and you stumble in the dark. You kept pushing on, but then you went too far. When your ship has sailed and all your dreams are lost, everything is wrong, you feel like it's your fault. Just remember, I will be there for you, baby. Remember, there's nothing out there to get you, don't forget it. When life throws lemons, just call me. Just call me. Just call me. You're stronger now than you ever been. You gotta leave now, it's time to catch the wind. You will climb up high and look through the clouds, and when you're feeling low, I know you'll bounce back. Oh, and just remember, I will be there for you, baby. Remember, there's nothing out there to get you, don't forget it. When life throws lemons, just call me. Just call me. Just call me. Just call me.
Slim, man. Yeah. I'm at a rare tip. Tell them all just stand down to the cup goal and the stands clear. I've been out running, top gunning competition, they know who the man here. I can never fail, I can never fall, counted up without a cashier. And last year was real, 25, I'm a fast on they heels. Built the last, never last up the gear, hit the gas, I'ma mash till a meal. I can't be lacking till it's sealed, cause this too extravagant to chill. I ain't missing no games, road game, watch me bring it home. I lost a couple out here, it's a cold game, but I bounced back from it strong. We had it locked in for they known, it ain't no top 10, I'm the throne. This how you elevated without selling out, I kept it true to me, ain't never chasing clock. Now they like, who is he? Who am I? Never tired of running through a night. Breaking pressure if you knew or not, cause I could never settle for another spot. Up the level, I'ma make it hot, but I never sweat them. No, they wanna see a king down to his knees, please, I never let them. This is destiny and I rise every time. All of the odds I defy. They say the eyes never lie. Well, look in the mind, see the prize. Ball hard, no lesser. This dry mind, no Tesla. This whip glide like Dressler. Full court, I bring pressure. I bring pressure. I bring pressure. I bring pressure. I bring. Who you know that did it this big, I ain't show it like the rich did. Eating bread like the rich kids, sending headshots and getting gigs. I've been on the run for some months, you know I ain't stopping, they can see it. Vicious with the pen in they mid, could probably kill them all off the lid. This how the pastor act, you get no pass for that. Records my name in the books, you chasing the goal, probably give you a panic attack. Don't need no hand, I don't handling that. Look like they brought Mr. Innocent back. Yeah, I'm the one send them scrambling back. Don't got a thumbnail, I'm still on attack. Don't let them win in my head, I'm repeat so my focus the camera can snap. We won't go back to no ramming, boy, I got it, I need platters and napkins and laps. I got that dope, you gon' have to relapse. Who want this smoke, I put packs in the air. Rock out a show, had their hands in the air with my folks in the cut, it's a family affair. I understand why they doubted this line of profession. Don't have too many succeed, but I'm gon' come back with a diamond, you bring that pressure to me.
cut to the chase. Everyone give me some space. Don't fall out, we fall into place. Every step walking with grace, amen. Keeping my foot off the brakes. Impact, I'm ready to brace. We fall down and land on our face, just to get up and finally escape. Wait, boom, boom. Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. They live through the story they made, okay? Boom, boom. Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. Hey, legends don't die anyway. I was working on a play today. Body bags covered away. I paved, zipped up like a bathing ape. How many of us then came and stayed? Not too many of us.
Your mama forgot, I know it hurts. Rolling by the cool kids on the first day of school, I know it hurts so bad. Let it go, let it go. You'll be better off without our breaks. We don't care if you love, we will never let you go. Can't take anymore, I'm under control. We won't fight all the time, we'll punch you if you're feeling fine. Girlfriend, pull down your pants. I know it hurts. Kicked out on the first day of your new job. I know it hurts so bad. Let it go, let it go. You'll be better off without our breaks. Let it go, let it go. You'll be better off without our breaks. We don't care if you love, we will never let you go. Can't take anymore, I'm under control. dark. You kept pushing on, but then you went too far. When your ship has sailed and all your dreams are lost, everything is wrong, you feel like it's your fault. Just remember, I will be there for you, baby. Remember, there's nothing out there to get you, don't forget it. When life throws lemons, just remember. Just remember. Just remember. You're stronger now than you ever been. You gotta leave now, it's time to catch the wind. You will climb up high and look through the clouds. And when you're feeling low, I know you'll bounce back. Oh, and just remember, I will be there for you, baby. Remember, there's nothing out there to get you, don't forget it. When life throws lemons, just remember. Just remember. Just remember. Just remember.
Slim, man. Yeah. I'm at a rare tip. Tell them all just stand down to the cup goal and the stands clear. I've been out running top gunning competition, they know who the man here. I can never fail, I can never fall, counted up without a cashier. And last year was real 25, I'm a fast on their heels. Built the last, never last up the gear, hit the gas, I'm a mash till a meal. I can't be lacking till it's sealed, cause this too extravagant to chill. I ain't missing no games, road game, watch me bring it home. I lost a couple out here, it's a cold game, but I bounced back from it strong. We had it locked in before they known. It ain't no top 10 on the throne. This how you elevated without selling out. I kept it true to me, ain't never chasing clock. Now they like, who is he? Who am I? Never tired of running through a knot. Breaking pressure if you knew or not, cause I can never settle for another spot. Up the level, I'ma make it hot, but I never sweat them. No, they wanna see a king down to his knees. Please, I never let them. This is destiny and I rise every time. All of the odds I defy. They say the eyes never lie. But look in the mind, see the prize. Ball hard, no lesser. This dry mind, no Tesla. This whip glide like Dressler. Full court, I bring pressure. I bring pressure. I bring pressure. I bring pressure. I bring. Know that did it this big, I ain't show it like the rich did. Eating bread like the rich kids, sending headshots and getting gigs. I've been on the run for some months, you know I ain't stopping, they can see it. Vicious with the pen in they mid, could probably kill them all off the lid. This how the pastor act, You get no pass for that. Records, my name in the books, you chasing the goal, probably give you a panic attack. Don't need no hand, I don't handling that. Look like they brought Mr. Innocent back. Yeah, I'm the one send them scrambling back. Don't got a thumbnail, I'm still on attack. Don't let them win in my head. I'm repeat so my focus, the camera can snap. We won't go back to no ramming, boy. I got it, I need platters and napkins and laps. I got that dope, you gon' have to relapse. Who want this smoke? I put packs in the air. Rock out a show, had their hands in the air with my folks in the cut. It's a family affair. I understand why they doubted this line of profession. Don't have too many succeed, but I'm gon' come back with a diamond. You bring that pressure to me.
cut to the chase. Everyone give me some space. Don't fall out, we fall into place. Every step walking with grace, amen. Keeping my foot off the brakes. Impact, I'm ready to brace. We fall down and land on our face, just to get up and finally escape. Wait, boom, boom. Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. They live through the story they made, okay? Boom, boom. Baby, I'm trying to get paid. Legends don't die in a grave. Hey, legends don't die anyway. I was working on a play today. Body bags covered away. I paved, zipped up like a bathing ape. How many of us then came and stayed? Not too many of them.
Laughed at the mall 'cause your mama forgot. I know it hurts. Rolling by the cool kids on the first day of school. I know it hurts so bad. Let it go, let it go. You'll be better off without our breaks. We don't care if you know, we will never let you go. Can't take anymore, I'm under control. We won't fight all the time, we'll punch you if you're feeling fine. Yeah, it will go on as long as you want. Laughed at when your girlfriend pulled down your pants. I know it hurts. Kicked out on the first day of your new job. I know it hurts so bad. Let it go, let it go. You'll be better off without our breaks. Let it go, let it go. You'll be better off without our breaks. We don't care if you know, we will never let you go. Can't take anymore, I'm under control. holding on, but then you went too far. When your ship has sailed and all your dreams are lost, everything is wrong, you feel like it's your fault. Just remember, I will be there for you, baby. Remember, there's nothing out there to get you, don't forget it. When life throws lemons, just hold on. Just hold on. Just hold on. You're stronger now than you ever been. You gotta leave now, it's time to catch the wind. You will climb up high and look through the clouds, and when you're feeling low, I know you'll bounce back. Oh, and just remember, I will be there for you, baby. Remember, there's nothing out there to get you, don't forget it. When life throws lemons, just hold me. Just hold me. Just hold me. Just hold me.
Slim, man. Yeah. I'm at a rare tip. Tell them all just stand down to the cup goal and the stands clear. I've been out running, top gunning competition, they know who the man here. I can never fail, I can never fall, counted up without a cashier. And last year was real 25, I'm a fast on they heels. Built the last, never last up the gear, hit the gas, I'ma mash till a meal. I can't be lacking till it's sealed, cause this too extravagant to chill. I ain't missing no games, road game, watch me bring it home. I lost a couple out here, it's a cold game, but I bounced back from it strong. We had it locked in before they known. It ain't no top 10, I'm the throne. This how you elevated without selling out. I kept it true to me, ain't never testing clock. Now they like, who is he? Who am I? Never tired of running through a night. Bringing pressure if you knew or not, cause I can never settle for another spot. Up the level, I'ma make it hot, but I never sweat them. No, they wanna see a king down to his knees. Please, I never let them. This is destiny and I rise every time. All of the odds I defy. They say the eyes never lie. But look in the mind, see the prize. Ball hard, no lesser. This dry mind, no Tesla. This whip glide like Dressler. Full court, I bring pressure. I bring pressure. I bring pressure. I bring pressure. I bring. Know they did it this big, I ain't show it like the rich did. Eating bread like the rich kids, sending headshots and getting gigs. I've been on the run for some months, you know I ain't stopping, they can see it. Vicious with the pen in they mid, could probably kill them all off the lid. This how the pastor act, you get no pass for that. Records my name in the books, you chasing the goal, probably give you a panic attack. Don't need no hand, I don't handling that. Look like they brought Mr. Innocent back. Yeah, I'm the one send them scrambling back. Don't got a thumbnail, I'm still on attack. Don't let them win in my head and repeat, so my focus a camera can snap. We won't go back to no ramen, boy, I got it. I need platters and napkins and laps. I got that dope, you gon' have to relapse. Who want this smoke, I put packs in the air. Rock out a show, had their hands in the air with my folks in the cut, it's a family affair. I understand why they doubted this line of profession. Don't have too many succeed, but I'm gon' come back with a diamond. You bring that pressure to me.
Hey, it is 10 o'clock on the nose, and I've got Vanu here with me.
Howdy, y'all.
Yep, we've got Recurve and Compound. Vanu's like, hey, we're doing Recurve. I want to be up there and talk about it.
Yeah, because all my friends are down there, and
Yeah.
I decided to go and chase the money instead of shooting with them.
He did try to chase the money. When he signed up, there wasn't the group. I mean, there was 13 of the top 16 Barebows in the nation that signed up for the thing. We represented 22 states.
Yeah, so I when the ringer first opened up, and we were in Germany, right?
Yep.
And you told me to sign up, and I was like, what should I shoot? And you told me the prize pot for the Barebows was about $500 more than the Recurves, and I was like, well, okay. It's a pretty good motivation.
Yeah, yeah. And the funny part is it even turned out higher than that, I think.
Yeah, it's now at 15, right?
Yeah, so Recurve is at 425
Yeah.
for first place, and Barebow was 1,500.
Yeah, and that's a nice little paycheck. I'm a college kid. I can pay for a couple dates.
A couple.
Pay for some of my tuition maybe if my mom lets me and all that. And yeah,
It would have been a good payout.
it would have been a fantastic payout.
It was worth a try. I think,
it definitely was. Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna go for it, you might as well go for it, right?
Uh-huh.
Because you saw little Nathan Schanenberg,
Yeah.
like 13 years old. He's in the bronze medal match.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And bronze medal is $620, which is $200 more than first place.
First Recurve. Exactly. That was a pretty good. Like seeing that number, I was like, okay, I gotta give it my best shot.
Yeah, why not? All right, so we have the top 16 from Compound and top 16 from Recurve down there. Every one of our divisions except for Bow Hunter had more than 16 archers, which is
Beautiful.
awesome.
Yeah. Competition's growing.
Yeah, the competition growing. Barebow was over 40 archers.
I know.
That was a lot.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Trad was just under 40, so
Yeah.
they were all very close. Compound payout is, what is Compound? $600 for first place. A little more than Recurve. Not much more, but it's a little bit more.
Yeah.
We would like to, the Barebow and the Recurve just exploded. If we can figure out how to get more Recurve and more Compound so we can get those dollars closer to, I'd love to be able to get to a spot where the first place is $1,000.
Yeah, for every division.
Yep. But I think it takes more space for us to do that. I have some contacts out there that we may be able to get some grants. I'm going to work on that, and if I can get some grants to rent a big facility, we'll do that, because I just really want the dollars to go right back into the archers. And if I have to spend $10,000-$15,000 on a facility,
so you can.
I can't give away anything. I can't even give medals away at that
Yeah.
point. And that's the biggest challenge when it comes to a tournament like this. We need sponsors. I get it. It's hard to get sponsors within archery, the archery communities to donate, especially big dollars.
Yeah.
So I think this year we're going to look at maybe looking at some different organizations. You know, I'm just going to make up like HEB.
Yeah,
You know, like
oh,
we should go
Buc-ee's.
after Buc-ee's. You know, go after some of those to see. Hey, let's do like a Buc-ee's Classic. I'm making that up, but
Yeah.
But if we can do that, now we all of a sudden have somebody that's going and they're getting some good advertisement, and we're getting some dollars to get facilities,
Yeah.
get things like that, and so that we can get those prize dollars up, and that's what's going to make this tournament go to a much bigger level.
For sure. Okay.
So
I guess
this
is first end of practice.
Yeah, the first end of practice.
And lots of A&M.
There is a lot of. I love that we were able
Yeah.
to get a lot of A&M. What I talked to Trenton maybe about 3 weeks ago, and I said, "Hey, why don't you see if you can get some Aggies to sign up?"
Yep.
And that day, I think 5 or 6 signed up.
Because he put a message out on our team group chat.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, "Everyone sign up for this," and then a bunch of us were like, "Yes, sir." I was first though. I just want to put it out there.
You were.
I was the first.
You actually were.
I was the first.
I think, and he's not at the school anymore. But Alex signed up there too right away.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alex is, he graduated. He's on to his big boy life with his big boy job, leaving the rest of the kids behind.
I know. You guys eventually have to grow up. That's
Eventually.
sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I had my buddy in college. We graduated, and I was like, "So what are you going to do?" There's like beforehand. We're talking about what do we want to do. He's like, "You know what? I'm not ready to grow up. I think I'm going to go ahead and just keep going to school." So he went and got his master's, and then he decided, "You know what? I'm going to try to do flight school." So then he went off to flight school because
Sounds
he was
like Matt Requa.
Yeah, he was just like, "I just don't want to go back into the real world."
Yeah.
You know, go to the real world. Eventually, had to. We all do.
Eventually. All right. There's Jack Kringle, Kalen Shanklin, Sawyer Sullivan's on camera 2.
There's Sawyer.
There's Sawyer. There's Jack, Youth World Championship gold medalist in the team division with Christian Stoddard and Joshua Beck. Ellie Booth, I'm sure you know her real well, Scott.
Yep.
And there's Pierce McAdam, national record holder in the cadet division.
Yeah, I think Ellie's shooting against Pierce this morning.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
I asked if he was staying at our house last night because I told her we'll just make him sleep outside so he doesn't get any sleep. Give her a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah, for sure. There's Ethan Chan, right? Chan?
Yep, Ethan Chan.
That's our number 1 qualifier by 1 point.
He's shooting strong this last year, and he just seems to get stronger and
Yeah.
stronger.
Yeah.
He's a senior this year.
In high school?
Yep.
Okay.
And he wants to go to Texas A&M next year.
Are we surprised?
No.
Nope.
If you live in the Houston area,
Yeah, and you shoot a bow and arrow.
You're
going to Texas A&M.
You're going to Texas A&M.
There's Rendon Brooks.
And we've got some top archers here too. I mean,
Yeah.
these aren't just okay archers. These are top kids.
For sure.
Ethan won Joe-Eyed Nationals this year.
In the elimination division?
In the eliminations,
Yeah.
in the Open.
Mm-hmm.
And, the more I get into this, qualifications are one thing. You want to be top seeded, whatever.
Gives you a
But,
good bracket.
if you are a good elimination shooter, that's where it's at.
Exactly.
For sure. And it does. That is a whole nother mental level of shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Some like Carson Cray. I talk about Carson Cray. She is probably the best elimination shooter I've ever seen.
Really?
Like look. She qualifies okay, but then she's winning major events.
Yeah, she is. I think she won Buckeye last year and a whole bunch of other. She's doing really well for herself. I talked to her about it after the season finished this year, and she was like, yeah, I had a bit of an off year, but she definitely wants to use the time in the off season to train and practice and get better so she can attack it next year and really put together a good showing.
I was told there's no music, so let's go ahead and get some music going for him.
I can DJ? Hang on. There's Kalen Shanklin, world record holder and national record holder. Shot a perfect 300 out of 300 at Indoor Nationals this year and a 596 out of 600 for the double, for the 60 arrow round at Indoor Nationals.
I was told there was no music down there, so I had to get a little bit of music going for them. And of course, it's my daughter. She's like, hey, no music. and explanation points. Like, it's serious stuff. All right, one practice in. That's it.
All right. Yeah, so that's a format change I'm not really used to. Because usually at USATs and Lancaster and everything, we had 2 or 3.
So there was a decision made last week because of timing.
Right.
We just don't have the facilities aren't big enough, and we don't want to keep people here till.
Yeah.
Last year it went way too long. Like it was 8 o'clock
At night, right?
on Sunday.
Uh-huh.
You know,
Yeah.
and nobody wants to be here till 8, 9
Got
o'clock at night on a
school
Sunday.
and all that. Yeah.
So we to just keep consistency, we're doing one practice in and going. We have the other range, so you can actually get warmed up
yeah.
in there. But when you come in here, you have 5 arrows to get yourself sighted in.
Uh-huh. And I really like it. You know, it really, outside of getting the ball rolling pretty quickly and putting us on a good pace, it also increases your, what's the right word for it? Like, there's a factor of urgency.
Yes.
And a factor of
That's true.
immediacy, which, you know, you don't really get in a lot of other competitions.
It would be tough if we didn't have another range and we just said, hey, come in here and just shoot
Okay, first
Yeah.
official
5
scoring.
arrows.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I think that would be
CD line
like
up.
Aggie invite. You can't come in and say, we're going to do 3 arrows and then go right
Yeah,
in.
they give us.
It's, you know, we don't want to get anybody hurt or anything like that. You got to kind of warm up.
All right, here we go. First end of scoring. Carson Crahy looks like she's going against Bryce Talley there in that first match in the compound side. Bryce, A&M graduate, now works building bowstrings.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, and I've heard there's some pretty good bowstrings too. What's it, Summit?
Yes,
I think, is
Summit.
that-
Yep, and
that's his
I've heard
company?
too. I've heard he makes a pretty good string.
Yep,
He donated a few strings, so that was really nice of him.
that is really nice of him, yeah.
If you guys want to look at the live scores, go to eyesonscore.com. There's 2 ways to look at it. When you go in there, you're going to see the eliminations, and you're going to see the kind of like if you've seen between ends, they're on top of each other. You know who's shooting against who. There's a little spot that says bracket, and it'll pull. You can click on that. It'll show you the entire bracket, and that bracket will have live scores. It's the overall score, top score, but it's not. It's not going to give end by end. If you want to look at end by end, just go back to the main page. But here you can see very quickly who's leading and who's not.
So, for those of us who aren't familiar with this event, might be the first time tuning in or whatnot, what made you choose to go into this kind of scoring format?
So yeah, that's a good question. When over the years I've tried to create, I wanted to create a tournament. I kept kidding around saying I'm going to rent out George R. Brown, which is the big convention center,
Right.
and put a tournament in. I kept kidding around that I was going to do it, and I kept creating these tournaments. One called, you know, the Texas. What did I call it? I called it the what was the Triple Crown, and I was coming up with all these different shoots. I could get maybe 20 people to show up.
Yeah.
I'm at Joy Nationals. I'm talking to somebody a few years ago. It was probably about 5 years ago. And I said, you know what it is I need a different target face.
Yeah.
Like, I think the only way we change the game is having a different target face. And maybe I need to create one. And they said, you know, I saw this interesting target. It's a 5-spot. It's out of Michigan. They shoot an inside out, and it's a 7. It has
Right.
no X. And I'm like, so I start looking. I can't find hardly any information on it, but I did find a little bit of information. I called Doug at Maple Leaf and asked him, do you have these target faces? And he says, yeah, they don't use a lot of them, so we have a lot in stock right now if you want them. I'm like, yeah, you know what, send me a few. I had Ryan try it out. He says this target face sucks. I'm like, okay, this is perfect. He's like, man. And so I started calling it the target that, and at first I thought this is a great target. Everybody's going to love it.
Yeah.
Because you have a 400 would be, like you're shooting for that 400.
Yeah, yeah,
You know,
yeah.
everybody now is shooting for the 410 plus is what they want. And next it'll be the 415. And then,
so
you know,
on
it's
and so
like,
forth. Yeah,
and
yeah.
I think the numbers are going to continue to go up like that.
Yeah.
So I go ahead and I said, you know what, this is kind of an in-between tournament. You know, because some people are going to want to shoot micros, some are going to shoot the bigger arrows. Let's set it in September between outdoor and indoor and just see what happens. And I had 80 people sign up, and I'm like,
Was this the first year?
First year,
Yeah,
80
yeah.
people. I'm like, 80 people? Are you kidding me? So I did it again the next year. We had just over 100, and I'm like, okay, we might be onto something here. And then it just kind of got legs at that point.
Yeah.
You know, and it just started to kind of get bigger and bigger and bigger. And then all of a sudden last year we had a big bump where we sold out at 144 spots. And I'm like, you know what, we got to do something for next year.
Yeah.
And that's when we decided to split the youth out. And so that's kind of how it came about. I felt like NFAA, it's one of those, you know, both of those targets, the Vegas target, USA target, the NFAA target, like you drop 1X as a compounder,
You're done.
you're done.
Yeah.
You know, for bow hunter, you drop a 4, you're done. You're done.
Yeah.
Recurve, you drop 1-4, you're done. 2 4s,
You're done.
You're done.
Yeah,
You
for
know,
sure.
so I was like, and when I was thinking it was hey, let's make this more of a precise game where you have chances to get back in it. Kind of like Vegas, or kind of like Lancaster, where you're trying to
With
shoot that X
11s.
with
Yeah,
the
yeah,
11s.
for
You know,
sure.
and they added the 12, but you know because they're trying to change the game. I did not realize how much Barebow and Recurve were going to love it because the 7 is not as important. I'm not sure I'm going to say this right. So you on compound and Recurve, you want those 7s like that's going for.
Yeah, that's the goal.
On Barebow and Recurve, when they hit a 7, it's like
It's a
heck
bonus.
yes,
Yeah,
like it was like a
100%,
huge
it's a
bonus.
bonus.
Yeah, that's a good way to say it. It was a bonus. And with the 4 ring being a little bigger, you can see, it takes out that 1 ring, which then allows the whole paper to be a scoring ring for them. So if you just hit paper, you're scoring.
Yep.
And there's no misses, unless you just completely miss the target.
paper, yeah.
You know.
So I really enjoyed having that big 4 ring
Yeah.
today and yesterday because I could shoot a shot in which, you know, on a regular World Archery face it'd be a 7 or a 6, but here, it's a 4.
Hey, I'm
I
good.
can get
You
away
can-
with that. I can
yeah.
get away with that. Pat myself on the back. You saved that shot. All right,
Yeah,
move
yeah,
on to
you-
the next one.
Yeah, so it should, you know, it's the mind game's a little different for both, right? So the mind game for Recurve and for Recurve and Barebow, for Barebow and Trad is you have the 4 and it doesn't. You didn't hit a 3 or a 2 and you're like, okay, I'm okay. I got saved on that one. The opposite for compound is you shoot inside out and touch just the line on every single one of those. You just dropped 5 points.
Yeah,
And it's in their head at that point. You know?
Yeah, I know. I was shooting with Sawyer yesterday in the afternoon at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. line, and he comes up to me and he goes, "I dropped 2 points that end." And I go, "How'd you do that?" "Oh, I shot a 5." He's like, "What do you mean you dropped 2 points? Like, aren't you? Isn't like it's a 6? You technically dropped 1." He's like, "No, I'm shooting a compound. I dropped 2 points. I shot a 5."
I literally dropped 2 points.
Which Sawyer, he shot a record at this event
did.
yesterday with a 4:15.
Yes.
Beating the older one by 1 point.
That means that score's getting tougher and tougher to beat.
It
It's
really
definitely
is.
beat. 15 can still be beat. We had a few people that actually were coming down to the end and dropped a few at the very end because they got nervous.
Yeah.
Like they're inside out, inside out, inside. You know, they get down there. We had one guy drop 1 point in the first half.
No.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Who was it?
Ryan Thompson.
Okay. Yeah.
So, you know, Ryan Thompson was ranked number 2. He broke the record.
413.
You know, he was 413.
Yep.
And you know, he dropped 5 points on the second half. It, you know, that's still great shooting.
Yeah.
But he had potential to shoot in that, you know, 417, 418. And those numbers will come eventually for sure. Somebody will clean it. It's
going to
inevitable.
happen.
It is inevitable.
Someone's going to shoot a 420.
Yep.
So what
And-
next? Going to add like a 8 ring?
You're right. I don't know. I was talking to Doug, who he owns Maple Leaf, and
Yep.
he had me send a bunch of information about this tournament because we're selling a lot of these target faces. So this year he was just like, man, I what is going on? Because he goes, I know about your tournament. He took care of us and everything. He says, but I got everybody calling, wanting these targets sent to their house so they can practice.
Yeah.
You know, everybody's buying 50, a patch of 50, a patch of 100, you know. And so he's like, I think I need to know a little bit more about this tournament moving forward. Maybe this will become, we could create a ringer target.
Yeah.
I think it would be kind of cool.
Just like the Lancaster Classic target for the shoot-up.
Yep. Yeah, and if there's something that we can do that's just a little different, especially in the finals, kind of, I like that with Lancaster. You add that 12, it adds a little dramaticness to it, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, I want to see if there was a way to change it a little bit, I would do it. And since this thing is getting the legs, it really 2 years ago, if I called and said, "Hey, I want to go ahead and change this target," he'd be like, "No." But since we sold so many of these targets this year already,
Yep.
he might be willing to, when he does his next batch, do something special for us.
Yeah. That'd be really nice. Are the scores updated? How are we looking on?
Let's see. Let me look here. Let me go ahead and I'm going to go ahead. If you go to Eyes on Score, you can get this exact same view. I'm going to go ahead and push it over. Compound Sawyer Clean 35, Carson Cray 34, Annabelle 35, Brian Paget 33. Those are the leaders right now on that side. Julia Cook 35, Ryan Booth 35, Timothy Wallace 34.
The last one hasn't been updated yet?
The last one hasn't. So Ryan Thomas hasn't updated yet. So that's what that means. So I'll go ahead and refresh. And Ryan at 35. The compounds, they're not going to drop many.
No, I doubt they will.
Let's go ahead and look at Recurve. This is your area.
Is it?
Yeah.
Not for this event.
Ethan Chan leading with a 33. Yeah.
Sam Dornan with a 30. Ellie has not put her score in. Alex Gilliam with a 30. Jack with a 30. Kat with a 32. Kaylin Shanklin with 20.
Did Kat get her bow?
Yeah, she drove all the way back to College Station last night and
She
drove
told
back
me.
this morning.
She told me she wasn't sure if she was going to. And I was like, you should.
Yeah.
Just go get your bow.
Yeah, because she wouldn't be able to shoot eliminations, and she'd be missing out on that chance for $400.
Yeah. Lesson learned. She ended up, our tournament director gave her somebody had made a custom bottle opener, super cool bottle opener.
Yeah.
And she literally came up to her and says, "Hey, I'm giving away the biggest bonehead move of the weekend." Right.
Okay, and then Trenton Cowell's also with a 33. So those are our leaders in that Recurve division. All right.
Kaylin with a 28 leading. Let's see. Trenton with a 33. Oh, so Ellie's updated. She shot a 30. So Pierce 32, Ellie 30. It's a good round for Ellie. Like Ellie, if she shoots a 30, that's a really good round for her.
All right. Good to know. Okay, so moving on to end number 2.
So I was talking to, in the Barebow.
Okay, and number 2.
In Barebow, I was talking to John that got beat by Nathan.
Yeah.
And
I watched that happen.
Yeah, John Winker. And he said that he can't remember the last time he was that nervous. He's he's standing there, and he's got this little tiny kid, and he's like,
half his
the kid's like hanging in there, and he's like, on the last end, he's like, I could not believe how nervous I was. He's like, I wish I was shooting against Matt Yaka or one of those other guys.
Yeah.
Instead of shooting against little Nathan.
Yeah,
and Nathan ends up just drilling it and ends up beating him.
It was incredible.
It was. So it was a fun match. So Nathan ended up getting beat to go to the gold medal match, so he's going to the bronze medal match.
So what are the Barebow brackets looking like for the gold medal match this afternoon?
Let me take a look here. I ended up.
So we know Robbie Weisinger got upset in his first match.
Yep. So in Barebow, there's the Barebow match.
All right. So Zach Bissinger, Jeremiah Jones, Nathan, and Marcus Cooley. All right. So I was told that I shouldn't feel bad for getting whooped up on because we had 13 of the top 16 archers in the country at this event.
True that.
Yeah. Here we go. Catalina.
Yeah, definitely looks like a different bow she's shooting.
Yeah. Different color, different sight. She looks a lot more comfortable with it.
She was shooting Alex's Gilliam's bow.
Yep. No clicker.
No clicker?
No clicker.
I was wondering because I was figuring there's like, how does she do that because his arrows would be much longer.
Well, she used Kaylin Shanklin's arrows.
And then I said, then they switched to Kaylin's, which are again different.
And I was looking at the scores last night, while watching some football, and I was like, Kat's shot a little lower than I expected her to. Is everything okay? And so when I found out that she had to, she forgot her bow in College Station, that really, gave me a kick.
You're like, okay, what bow did she shoot?
So that is, hey, for those of you listening in, not familiar with A&M traditions, that's what we call a fish mistake, a freshman mistake, leaving your bow at
that is
home.
a big fish
Yep.
mistake. And she's not a fish.
No, she's not. No, this is her second year at A&M, and you know you would expect her to bring the right bow to the competition, given she's been in the Olympics and all
I mean,
that.
just saying.
Just saying.
She grabbed Tritton's bow. I'm like, how did you grab Tritton's bow?
Yep.
It's hilarious.
So little self plug. Your Fighting Texas Aggies are going to Foley, Alabama, in 2 weekends to shoot 3D.
I can't believe that's in like
Nationals.
2 weeks.
I know this year is going by so
Dang.
fast. So we got to go set up a bow.
I wonder. I mean, I'm sure it's going to rain.
Yeah, it's
I
going to be
mean-
windy. It's going to be humid.
It's.
We're going to spend a lot of
seems
time
like,
at the beach.
Seems like it's disgusting every time you guys
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
All right. Maddie Dotson. She won Vegas.
Did she
Earlier this year.
Okay.
Yep. In the youth division.
Uh-huh.
She's an excellent indoor shooter. Excellent.
Yeah.
And she's new. This is like her second year shooting. She's
Really?
yeah,
And she
she's-
won Vegas in her second
Yeah.
year shooting? That's
Yeah.
incredible.
Isn't it?
That is incredible. 38 seconds on the clock.
She got plenty of time.
Plenty of time. She smokes a 5, maybe a 6,
Maybe a
depending
6,
if she gets
yeah.
lucky on that line call.
Nope.
Never mind.
That's a good view for us right
That's
there.
a fantastic view for us. I can actually see the arrows I'm calling. All right. You know, I think we should play a game called Spot the Aggies.
Yeah, spot the Aggies.
And I'd run out of fingers to count them.
So I was talking to somebody down there. They said, "What's new for next year?"
Yeah.
And you know, I have this idea. I think it's. I don't know. I've got to really flesh it out. But what if we had a fantasy archery league just for this tournament?
yeah, I like that.
I mean, well, you know, think about it. Like, you know, you have all the archers there.
Uh-huh.
You get points if you can get them into the top 16.
Uh-huh,
If they can make
uh-huh.
it, you know, you get more points.
you gotta draft them by bow
you gotta
type and by
draft them.
gender.
Yeah. We could have a whole big draft if you want to be a part of it.
Yeah,
think that'd be pretty
Who do you
cool.
think is gonna go number 1 overall?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, I'd say Sawyer. I think Sawyer would be my number 1 pick.
Oh, for compound, yeah, Sawyer would be my number 1 pick.
yeah.
But still.
We could have an underdog multiplier.
Yep.
You know, pick some upsets.
But it's kind of like even if you pick upsets, they're a big upset because somebody else may have picked them and that
Yeah.
one's out.
Yeah. So we have a little game we play at Vegas. You know, penny bets or whatever. We go look at flights. And we aren't allowed to do research. We aren't allowed to do, so we can't pick our own division, right? So, for example, we go compound flights, and we randomly pull a name out of a bag, and that's our champion.
Okay.
And so whoever's champion does the best and has, like, the best result gets the pot of 10 quarters or whatever.
Yeah,
it is.
yeah, whatever it
something,
is, yeah.
Something small, something stupid.
So out of the top, let 40 people. You
No,
just,
not top 40.
Like
The entire list of
really.
flights.
So, that could be. You could really get screwed on that one. Like, who's this guy?
Yep,
Oh,
yep.
He came in 768
Seven-
spot.
And guess what? You might not be last.
You could still win.
You could still win.
That's funny.
All right. Does that look like a 35 down there to me?
Yes, it is.
That's beautiful. Brandon Brooks with the googly eyes on her visor eye blocker thing, which I'm not too familiar with. It's a compound piece of equipment. So it looks like Rendon's got a couple low arrows, it looks like. All right. So one thing I really like about this tournament is that even though we're only shooting 5 arrows, we're shooting it inside. We're given a whole 4 minutes on the clock, 240 seconds, for us to go get our arrows off, take our time. You know, it lets you afford a couple letdowns if you need it. lets you think about your shot, really relax in between, and just allows for good, confident shots. But on the other hand, if you're too confident and you're too like in your head about it, you might start overthinking it with the amount of time you have. So it really is a double-edged sword. So another unique thing about this event is that, Scott, you don't score misses if you shoot 2 arrows on the same spot, on a 5 spot.
Right. So you can shoot all 5 of them into the single on
Yep.
a 5 spot. You
Yep.
could shoot 2 in one, 2 in another, 1 in another.
Yep.
Really doesn't matter to me. Somebody had asked me today, why were we marking arrows on our target? That is a very good question because that was not something that was in our rules.
Yeah. So why? So I know with World Archery, you mark him so in case there's a bounce out or a pass through, the rule is whichever the lowest value of unmarked arrow is that's the value you're getting, or the lowest unmarked hole. So why are we not marking arrows at this event?
Well, we were. Well, I say we were. I don't think everybody was.
No, I definitely wasn't.
The judges were asking people to mark them.
Okay.
I don't think so. I'm not gonna. I don't think that should be a rule. Because in my mind, if you have a bounce out, we don't want to try to figure out where the hole was. Let's just reshoot.
Gotcha.
Okay. And even at a USA Archery event, I don't like the marking of holes because, on those recurve targets, if you're on the second half of the day,
Yeah.
how many holes are in that target?
Way too many.
Yeah, you got your practices.
Yeah.
You got your, you've got, 3 practice ends potentially.
Yep.
You have 72 arrows
Yep.
per archer
Yep.
in that one target.
like 300
And then
arrow holes.
Let's just say then let's just fast forward. We're halfway through the next match and we have a bounce out.
Yeah. How are you gonna figure that out? Right.
Like it is a nightmare to find it. And even if everything is marked, it's like the holes are everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere. And you kind of, you see where it bounces out and you kind of look in that area and you're trying to find it. And then the unfortunate part is if there's 2 unmarked.
It's always the lower one.
Yeah, and it's not the archer's fault. The archer could have marked every arrow there was. It could be somebody else's that didn't mark it,
Yeah.
and you take that lower score. I get it. They're trying to speed it up so you don't have to reshoot, and, because it does take a lot of time
Yeah.
in that case. Let's see. Let me go ahead and flip this over so we can see.
Let me pull that up on my end as well, so I don't have to.
Look over my shoulder.
Yep.
So we're going to look at compound first.
Okay.
Sawyer's perfect with a 70.
Beautiful.
He's first. Carson's 69. She's leading. Annabelle 70. Perfect. Brian Paget 67's leading. Julia Cook 66. She's leading. Ryan Booth perfect with a 70. Timothy Wallace with a 75, or 65, not 75, 65 and leading. And Ryan Thomas with a 67 and leading.
All right.
Right
and
now.
on the recurve side, we have Ethan Chan leading with a 68 to Angela Moss 50. Sam Dornan leading to Madeline Dodson with a 57 to her 55. Pierce McAdam with a 62 to Ellie Boots 55.
Okay. And
Alex
number 3 of the
Gilliam
1/8
62
round.
to Taylor
CD
Vader's
lineup.
49. Going to the other side of the bracket. Trenton Cowell's 64. That's a pretty impressive score. To Zach Maracine's 45. Kaylin Shanklin's 57 to Micah's 54. Kat, she's got a 65. She's beating Trenton. Look at that. To Abby Kipp's 56. They've got inverse numbers of each other. Jack Krengel's 56 to Sarah Huang's 54.
Jack must be struggling a little bit.
Maybe.
Let me. I'm gonna take a look here.
What's the score breakdown? Can you see that?
Yeah, I'm about to go look at the breakdown there. Let's go ahead and refresh the screen. So Jack, he shot a 26 on that last one. So that's what got him.
There it is.
So he had a 50 or a 30 and then a 26.
Might have had a miss or might have had something else happen to him.
Well, let's look. You're right. You called it. He had a
Okay.
miss.
That
would be-
that makes sense.
That makes sense.
That
So,
makes sense.
he had 7, 7, 7, 5
Miss. Yep.
So that would be why. Good call.
Yeah. So going back to the sevens and misses, because this happened to me.
All right,
So,
there we go. We're back. Sorry about that.
camera snafu. Going back
Yeah.
to 7s and 5s and misses, I was shooting qualification yesterday, and the gentleman who was shooting on my target in the Barebow shot a miss. And so I thought, hey, that's one less person I have to worry about. He beat me by like 10 points. Because he would smoke 7 after 7 after 7. It
Right.
was just incredible to watch. So I really do like having the 7s, and we're going back to it. It gives us the chance to come back from a deficit, come back in a match, come back in a qualifying round,
Yeah.
make the sport more competitive at this event. That young man there, his name's Connor, I believe.
Yes, that's
That's Connor,
Connor.
right?
Yep.
I shot on target.
Connor is a few points behind.
That's where those 7s come in,
Yeah, Julie Cook and Jewel Blakey, they're 2 points apart right there. So we'll have to see how this one. It's a close match.
I always think the closer the match, the more exciting it is. Unless I'm shooting said match, and then I don't like it that much.
Right?
There's Ryan Booth.
He's got 1 arrow to go.
Look at him taking so much time.
So much time.
So much time.
Got 80 seconds left.
We always get on to him out at A&M that he's, always on the line, taking too long to shoot his arrow. It's mostly because he talks on the line and doesn't actually shoot the arrows.
He
But
does talk a lot, doesn't he?
He does. What does he got? It looks like a smoked 7.
So that middle one, I can't tell.
That looks like a 6 for Ryan.
It's a 6 or 7 in the center, so he may
7,
have dropped
7,
4
6,
points, maybe
6,
a 31.
5. Yeah.
If it's a 31,
And his
he
opponent.
shot a 34. That's a 3-point swing.
Well, I don't know. That top
Yeah.
left target might be a 7 as well. Madeline Dodson, her
Yeah.
last arrow.
So we'll see. We'll see how if Josh shot a 35 on that one, he is going to move on.
Okay. That would be an upset, would it not?
Yeah, the 6 against 11. Yep.
Yep.
Like I said, it can shift pretty quick.
Yeah.
In
Yeah,
this.
with those 7s.
Yeah. I think Josh won, or it's a tie.
Okay.
That's my call. That's my
So-
call on that one.
What's...
And what's the tiebreaker?
Yes.
Okay.
I was going to ask you about that
So
because
we
I
were-
haven't seen one.
We were talking about that. I used the word closest to the center, and somebody had said,
Where's the center?
where is the center? So it's really the furthest from the 6th line. So how do you say that?
Well, okay.
Is it? He goes furthest from the edge. Is that what you say? The furthest from the
Yeah,
edge.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
how you would score it. That's what whoever's furthest from the edge.
Most inside out.
Yes.
So which
FFTE.
line do you measure from?
Well, if it's the 6, well, you'd have to. It's all dependent on where it is. But if you're shooting like a compound, more than likely they're all going to be shooting that 7-6
Yeah.
line. So you would measure off of that. So if both of them shoot 7s, you would measure off the 6 line. If
Okay.
they both shot 5s, then you'd have to just measure who's closest to the 6.
Okay.
They'll use calipers to do that.
And I assume it always, like in the archer's favor, they pick the closest point on the arrow to the 6.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Try to be as consistent as possible. And if it's too close,
Reshoot.
they'll reshoot, which you would think wouldn't happen as often as it does. Because it does happen.
It does happen.
We had several last year reshoots.
Well, if Jack's target comes back up, you'll see that miss that he shot on the last end. Sawyer here. What's he got, a 7 and a 6 or 7 and a 7?
7-7.
Yep, there goes another one in the same hole as the last,
Yep.
like 3, it looks like. So Sawyer, on our next year's World Cup team as a number 4 ranked archer in the country. Another 7.
I don't know how you guys handle all this archery travel and archery practice and school.
Handle?
Handled. How do you handle it?
What do you mean handle? Oh, I'm swamped.
Yeah. How do you keep up?
Late nights, lots of studying, because I was up till 2 in the morning Friday night, studying for a microbiology exam that I have on Thursday.
Yeah.
And then I woke up at 8 in the morning on Saturday and did 3 hours of schoolwork before driving down here.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to Trent. He was gone for almost 2 weeks, if not 2 weeks.
2 weeks, yeah.
He comes back, studies for one day,
Has an
and then
exam the
has
next
an exam
morning,
The next
yep.
morning.
So there's another 35 there.
Yeah, looks
Business
like he shot a
as
105.
usual. Wouldn't be at a 150? Would it be 115 though? Or what's he at now?
105.
Yes, I cannot do math.
Me either. I just know the math. If you're like, what's 7 times? What's 7 or 15 times 7? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
But you know multiples of 35 now pretty well, huh?
Yeah. There we go. Jewel Blakey down there.
How old is she?
She is 16.
Okay. So we have a lot of young shooters shooting up into the adult division.
We do.
But they also shot the youth event, right? Last
They
week?
did. It gave them an opportunity to shoot both.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's piped.
She's shaking her head. That was dead center.
What do you mean shaking my head? I don't think you shoot a better 7.
I know.
Okay, that's the end of the third scoring round for the 1/8 round.
All right.
right.
End of the 1/8.
If you
Yep.
get eliminated, please bring your scorecard up.
You know any good place to eat
You're
around here?
moving on. Keep your scorecard.
You know,
and move your
I mean, there's a
target
Mexican food
to
restaurant
the
that's right around the
appropriate
corner. It's
base.
not bad.
Okay. I like tacos.
We go there a lot. There's
Okay.
there's Mexa Taco at the gas station. I know
Get
that's the gas
eliminated,
station. It's the
please
building
bring
next
your
to it.
target.
Okay.
Very good tacos.
Okay.
Very good tacos.
Okay.
Molly and I get that. Ellie and I get that a lot. We get the beef tacos, the chicken with avocado. Really
Okay.
good.
That sounds like what I'm going to be doing after this. So Scott, we have a dog up here in the.
There are several dogs. Have you not
Bru-
seen all the dogs?
Okay, I've only seen this one. I might have seen a white one walking around somewhere,
Yep,
but
that big old white dog.
yeah,
And I just saw another one come in earlier too. That's down there.
is there?
All right, so let's see. Sawyer 105.
Yep, as expected.
Still waiting. That was really the first score.
If you heard the dog,
Yeah, there is a dog. There's another dog.
how many dogs now? Oh, just one. Okay. All right, so 97. That sounds about right math-wise. Ethan Chan has a 97. I think Angela Ma's score hasn't updated yet. Ellie Booth has an 85, waiting on Pierce McAdam. Taylor Vader's a 71, waiting on Alex Gilliam. Zach is a 71, waiting on Trenton. Kalen Shanklin has an 87 to Micah's 80, so Kalen is moving on. And then Jack Kringle has an 89 to Sarah Huang's 79, which means Jack Kringle will be moving on as a number 3 seed to probably face Catalina unless something catastrophic happened in that match. All right. No, I was on the
there we go.
Recurve side, but yes, now.
Compound side, we got Sawyer Sullivan moves on with the 105. Carson
Yep.
Cray with 102.
Yep.
Annabelle Moore with a 104. Excellent shooting.
Beautiful shooting.
Brian Paget with a 99. Julia Cook with a 99. Moving on, Josh Carter and Ryan Booth are tied with 101. That's what we were thinking.
They're tied?
Yeah, they're
All right.
tied, so it's going to be a one-arrow shoot-off. And then Timothy Wallace shot a 96 to move on against Rendon Brooks. And Ryan Thomas moves on with a 101. You know what? I just thought of this. So
Hey,
if we're doing
Did Vernon move on?
no,
Oh.
Rendon just got knocked out.
That's an upset right there.
Yeah. I'm just thinking closest to the center.
Yeah.
That's going to be interesting. I wonder, that's something we're going to have to talk through because if somebody has a bigger arrow, you can't go from line to biggest arrow.
Correct.
Because the micro arrow
Uh-huh.
could be further away but not closer to the center.
Correct.
It's possible.
So, I was thinking, hear me out here.
Yep.
You put a tiny little dot, tiny little plus in the middle, just for this purpose.
Like a little feint.
Yeah, but only on the middle target.
Oh, yeah.
Like, or designate, or you could have a designated shoot-off target. But
Yeah.
that would be printing too much, right?
You know, a designated there may be something to that because we may just have to have like manually figure out how to center.
Or
because you could center,
if
you could
have
figure
a-
out how to center it.
You know how there's barcodes on like the bottom of targets too?
Yes.
With like the World Arch or whatever, you could put something.
Ooh, Ellie just almost. She was 2 points away from Pierce.
Look at that. She caught up to him.
She did.
You could put like a, in between the top two faces on a 5 spot, just put like a little dot and be like, that's your shoot off target. It would change the game because it's not aiming for like a hole in the middle of the targets or like.
Yeah. That would be interesting. Yeah. Change it so that it's just a circle or something.
Yeah, just have like a white circle or something bright. Obviously, you can see it, aim at it, and then just be like whoever gets closest to the center of that circle.
That's it. It's
Could
not
work.
having it off. I could get on board with that.
Yeah,
What
it'd be.
for the single spot we'd have a challenge.
Yeah, but that's true. You would have to be both shooting 5 spots for that.
All right, so we've got a 1-arrow shoot off.
Beautiful.
Our first one of the
tournament?
weekend.
Really?
Or yeah,
Wow,
first one of the
okay.
weekend.
And then I guess are we now moving to one line?
Yes.
Okay.
It'll pick up pretty quick at that point.
That's some good coffee.
Yeah, it is. Full draw coffee. They donated the coffee for the weekend.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
My second cup of the day.
My third.
Yeah, you got me beat.
All right.
All right. I don't know why everyone's getting ready. There's going to be a shoot-off.
Yep. Got a 1-arrow shoot off.
Ryan Booth.
And Josh Carter, which
Yeah.
everyone refers to Josh as Canada.
And we all call Ryan Booth.
Booth. That's what they called me in high school and college as well.
I guess it's happening again. Like father, like son.
Yep.
Ryan got a
Booth.
birthday gift this year of a pretty special.
That was.
Jack and Alex put it together. They got him a license plate, custom made that said
Okay,
Booth,
Yep.
here's
but
the
with
quarterfinal
4 O's,
match.
5 O's.
It was 3 or 4. I don't remember.
Yeah.
It was whatever the max, we could do.
It's pronounced Booth. Oh,
Yeah, there's a 1-arrow shoot
there is a
off.
1-arrow shoot-off, and it looks like they
Okay, hold on a second. We got an unresolved match.
were having.
Hold the line.
Yeah, they
Delay.
didn't tell the DOS.
Nope. And there's Jeff Dabney. He went to Texas A&M
Yep. he
back
did.
in like 04, 03, I believe.
What's going on down there?
Everyone's confused.
We're going to go with a 1-arrow shoot-off.
There we
between
go.
Ryan Booth and
Boo.
Josh Carter, 1-arrow shoot-off. We were going by 7s, but it's 1-arrow shoot-off.
Yeah, we haven't even resolved all the matches yet, so we can't move on until score is set. Hold on. a sec.
Oh, she was correcting me. Jeff Dabney was class of 02, and his wife was class of 04. All right, we had a bit of a rules misunderstanding. It sounds like they went and did their tiebreaker using number 7 shot, which isn't, in the rule book. I've got the binder right here. There we go. Let's go to the thing saying rules. Flip through it real quick. Prize money. Divisions, equidivisions. Tiebreakers will be determined by a 1-arrow shoot-off closest to the center, and if we can't determine the winner, we'll reshoot. the arrow close to the center. Now, I'm sure we went over that with Scott earlier about measuring it in from the 6th line. Funny story, maybe not funny, quite unfortunate for the archers involved, but there was a shoot-off held at the Buckeye Classic, maybe 2022, 2023, between Devon Gupta and Jack Williams, where they both, shot 8s. Not a beautiful, not a score you want to be shooting in the shoot-off, but they both shot 8s.
Josh,
And instead of measuring the arrow from the center of the target, they went and measured it from
Here
the
we go.
A-ring,
1 arrow shoot
because
off.
the judge's ruler wasn't long enough.
Closest to the
And
center.
there were protest fouls that day,
Start the clock.
is all I'm going to say about it. Archers were not happy, but, they signed scorecards and moved on before the protest could actually be processed. So I think Jack might have lost or won. I think Jack won that match. All right. Ryan with a smile on his face, going up to shoot his arrow. Let's see. I'm going to get real close to the screen. Really holding it. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Put it right. If there was an X in that target, that arrow will be covering it.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
That was a beautiful shot. All right.
Yep.
Okay, that's a 5, so that's that.
Yeah. So Ryan moves on. That was a good
Oh,
match,
man.
and they're good friends. They shoot a lot together.
Yeah.
Those two. Canada is probably he's a typical Canadian, the nicest guy
Yeah.
you'll ever meet.
I believe that. I believe that.
Have you ever shot with him or know much?
I've shot with Canadians, not this Canadian.
Not this Canadian. Okay, I just know if he's a super nice guy. Yeah, Jack. He is top notch.
Okay.
Top notch. Okay.
Yeah, Ryan's celebrating.
Ryan's like, hey, top 8.
Okay, so now we're going to get underway with the quarterfinals. Top 8 archers at this event on the Recurve and Compound side. On the Recurve side, we have Ethan Chan, Sam Dornan. Oh, this hasn't updated yet. Give me a second. Here we go. Ethan Chan, Sam Dornan, Pierce McAdam, and Alex Gilliam. So no upsets on that side of the bracket. Jack Kringle, Kalina Noriega, Kellen Shanklin, and Trenton Cowles. Now, Kalina and Abigail Kipps, that match technically was an upset by ranking, but I would say it was a lot more competitive than the rankings show they were supposed to be. And we're on target 5, 6, 7, and 8 for the recurve, and 1, 2, 3, and 4 for the compounds. Let me go pull up the compound matches real quick. So for compound, it's Thor Sullivan against Carson Crahy, Aggie on Aggie, Annabelle Moore and Brian Paget, Julia Cook and Ryan Booth, those who know each other pretty well, and Timothy Wallace and Ryan Thomas. So we should
number
be
one, quarterfinal
underway quite shortly for our quarterfinal match. Let's see, do some counting. 1, 2,
All right,
3,
so
4, 5, 6 Aggies out of 8 on the recurve side, and then we've got 3 out of 8 on the compound side.
So there was just a little
And
misunderstanding down there. And you know, the rules, I don't follow, like we created our own rules. for
Right.
this. So it's a hodgepodge of rules a little bit. We tried to make them very simple.
Yeah.
I believe they're simple. And of course, this year we're going to have to add to it. And we have, there's questions about should we allow flip-flops versus that. I'm like, I don't care. Wear whatever you want.
Yeah, I was questioning
like,
that. I saw
why-
a lot of bare feet.
Yeah, why do I care?
Yeah.
And I know that that's going to be a discussion afterwards. Do we allow it, not allow it? I want the rules to be simple, And when it comes to eliminations, they had broke the tie with 7s.
12. Yeah.
But the thing is we don't break ties with there are no tiebreakers other than a shoot-off in an elimination round.
Right.
Period.
I think that's a good rule to have.
And I will, I don't know of any tournament that would be on a gold medal match, and there'd be a tie, and they would give it to the person
With the most X's? Yeah, that would be stupid.
That would be, yeah, it feels like that would be stupid. So I don't want to. I'm not going to do that. Plus, I like it to be a little more dramatic.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
let's make it.
And before we catch up with the matches, I just want to point out Ryan Booth dropped his release before shooting.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
And that's a long ways to drop.
It is a long ways to drop. It's like a.
And we just paid to have it repaired.
Oh, Ryan.
I got to tell you, so he's very particular about his release.
Really? I couldn't tell.
Right. And so he sends it off. He's grumbling. He calls me every other day grumbling about his backup release. Oh, when's the other release coming in? I was like, I don't know. You call him and find out.
Right.
Like, and it took like 2 weeks for that release to come in. And so when it came in, we had to go meet him halfway between us
between
and
Call
to
Station
go
and-
ahead and give him his
Yeah,
release.
he told me about that,
So
making that
excited
drive.
about getting it.
Okay. Sawyer. Yep, with 835. To Carson, looks like she's dropped 4 points.
3, 4, yeah, it's close.
Okay.
Those micros are hard to tell.
Jack Kringle.
There we go.
Seven,
let's
seven,
just not
seven,
drop
seven,
any, Jack.
5. Hey, as long as he doesn't shoot and miss like he did last match.
Yep.
Pierce and Alex. Pierce was at the resident athlete program until about 4 weeks ago when he moved to college.
Is that what it?
Yep. He was training full time at the RA program in Chula Vista, California. And he's
Did he have
moved-
like did he take a year off from high school, or did he?
I think he did it online.
Did he?
Or
Okay.
something like that. You know, some high schools moved to online after COVID
Yeah.
happened. So
I know Catalina took off a year for the Olympics.
Kat also did her high school online.
Did she?
I'm pretty sure she did.
I know because she's the same age as Ryan,
Yes.
and she came in.
Yes.
You know, what is she, a sophomore this year? So the amount of training that you have to take. I mean, school's tough.
School. Oh yeah.
To keep it up.
Yep.
And I know you guys put the time in. It's required. One thing I learned, you know, when I first did this, you know, we got into this. I was just like, man, why is that kid so good? Is he really practicing that much, you know, or is he just naturally that good? No, these kids are putting time in,
Yeah.
especially at a certain age. Like before high school, you can get away with 2 to 3 days of practice. Once you hit high school, if you want to be at that elite level,
You have to.
You have
7
to put
hours
that
a
time
day.
in.
Yeah.
You have to put the time in. You know, Ellie's 14. She just went to high school. She makes sure that she's practicing 5 days a week. Like she
At
is
the minimum?
Yeah, at the
Yeah.
minimum. She is like, I've got to do at least 5 days a week, and
Is that 5 days a week on the Booth family compound?
and here.
And here.
You know, she spends a lot of time here. Like, her mother will pick her up at school and then take her here.
Okay. Do you guys get 70 meters out here? Like, does she shoot in the parking lot outside?
Yeah, we can do 70 meters here.
Okay.
But she was only 50 this year. Now she's 60.
Yeah.
So she'll move. She's been at our house. We can only do 50 meters.
Okay.
I say we can. We can get 60. I've just got to get a tractor in there and kind of clear some stuff out.
Gotcha.
She's been bugging me about it.
Uh-huh.
I was like,
All right.
I'll get to it when I
Let's-
get to it.
Let's go see what scores are looking at here. Trenton doesn't look too happy about his end. Or really, I can't tell.
Sawyer with a 35. Carson
Yep,
with a
31.
Brian Paget and Annabelle Moore, 35,
Tied with
35.
35s.
Brian Paget down there with his flip-flops on. That was one of the questions, is Brian's down there. I think it's he's got like some type of slides or something.
Well, I know.
Birkenstocks. They look
there
like
it is.
Birkenstocks.
Well, I know with World Archery, they say it's a safety issue. You know,
Yes.
Can't have.
NFA allows it.
Really?
Yep.
Good to know.
So TFA allows you to show up with flip-flops if you want to.
Okay.
I don't care.
What we're looking at scores-wise. Ryan Booth, 33.
He's going against Julia,
Yeah. and then
32.
Ryan Thomas, 35.
Ryan Thomas,
Let's see.
good round.
Okay. Quarterfinals. Here we go. Ethan Chan, 29 to Sam Dornan, 28. Alex Gilliam, 32 to Pierce McAdam, 25. Catalina with a 35. Look at that. It's that compound score right there. And then Trenton Cowles with 34 to Kalen Shanklin's 31.
To be honest, it's not really fair for Catalina to come in at 11th place.
Yeah, well.
and then show up with her bow. But it is what it is.
It's called sandbagging.
Yes, that's exactly
Getting the
what it
good
is.
bracket.
You know, We should have made her just shoot a barebow or something like that. Not let her shoot with a recurve.
So Sam Dornan, he's from Wyoming, freshman at Texas A&M.
So Trenton shot a 34. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm not sure why he'd be upset over that.
I don't know. Maybe I was just misreading his body language.
Yeah.
Ooh, that looked like a explosive release right there.
Ethan looked like he struggled on that one with a 29.
Yeah.
Kind of low for him, especially after his first match. He shot really well.
So Sam's family actually lives in Jackson Hole, Wyoming.
Yeah.
They've been there for 5 generations.
Wow.
They were like homesteaders. And
Where's Sam from? I mean, is he an Aggie?
he's an Aggie, yes.
Okay.
Texas A&M, freshman.
What jersey is he? Don't wear an Aggie jersey. He doesn't have one.
No, he
yet?
doesn't have one yet. Yeah, didn't even buy him.
They need to get those jerseys, don't they?
Yep. I'm actually surprised Pierce has one. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, he's got one of the new ones too.
Yeah, I don't know how he got that. He probably borrowed it from like Jack or Zach or Trent
Yeah.
or something like that. Maybe Alex too. And I'm getting fantasy football notifications on my phone. I need to put that away.
Mute that.
Yeah. I don't mean to talk about other sports on this broadcast, but college football has been fantastic, especially as an Aggie fan so far.
I hate to say this, but I haven't kept up at all. The last month has been every
hectic,
night has
right?
been this.
Yeah.
All these player cards I'm creating.
Those are so cool.
I created over 200 player cards, and then if that wasn't bad enough, I create the player cards, and then Robin's like, we should really create them so that they'll put them on their hip. And so I'm like, I created them for the for live broadcast.
Yeah.
They're different shaped, and so
And
then
then
I
you
had to
had to flip 'em,
recreate
right?
every one
Yeah.
of them manually to get them all done.
So Trenton's girlfriend just texted me and
Yeah.
said that Pierce's jersey is Trenton's with a 95% certainty.
95%.
Only 95%.
Looking at Sawyer, he's still pretty clean.
That would track.
When I say pretty clean,
You mean very clean. You mean
Very
he hasn't,
clean.
he hasn't dropped a point.
all right, we're 10 arrows in, so that means one more in. We go to the final 4.
Ooh, I'm excited.
We're doing good on time.
We're doing great on time. What time is it? 11 o'clock.
11 o'clock.
Yeah. Kalen Shanklin.
Kalen's still.
Taking his time. Kalen, originally from Colorado, moved to Bryan, Texas, which is neighboring College Station, for those of you from out of state.
When we say neighboring,
It's like they share
they-
streets.
yeah,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
do.
It's called the Bryan College Station area. He moved there to go to Texas A&M.
Oh, yep.
Yep. He wanted the in-state tuition, so he didn't have to worry about a scholarship. And yeah,
He would be a good one. He's still, what is he, a junior this year?
he's 16,
Yeah.
but he's getting his associates from Blinn.
Glenn, okay.
Yeah.
His sister, too.
Yes. And then he
He's a twin. He has a twin sister.
are they twins?
Yep.
Okay. And they work with Tom Hinojosa out of Denver, Colorado. I'm sure all that work is now remote, seeing as Kalen's in Texas. But they're both at Blinn. They're both getting their associates, and Kalen wants to transfer over to Texas A&M and get his master's in business.
Okay.
So that seems like a very wise move, and I see a lot of money rolling into his bank account in the future. So that was end number 2, yes, of
Yes.
Of this quarterfinals?
Just looking at the scores, Sawyer at 70, Carson at 65, Annabelle Moore 69. She dropped one, but Brian dropped a couple there too, so he's at 67, so she's got a 2-point lead.
All right.
Still waiting for Ryan and Julia's to come in.
And I'm also waiting for the Recurve brackets to load up on my phone.
Julia and Ryan are tied, 65-65.
Oh, Ryan's dropped 5 points.
Yes.
I'm going to get on him for that. we're gonna work him extra hard.
I would too. I would
Okay,
too.
okay.
Yeah.
Ethan Chan and Sam Dornan tied to 52 apiece. Alex Gilliam and Pierce McAdams 61-57 to Alex. Catalina has a 3-point lead on Jack, 63-60. And Trenton has a 7-point lead on Kalen Shanklin, 65-58. Trenton shooting some compound scores over there on that far side of the bracket.
Yep.
That looks
That's,
like the number 1 seed and not the number 2 right now.
Yeah, Trenton's shooting very well.
He is
right now.
coming off of a silver medal at the World Championships in Gwangju, Korea. Trenton's had a good season
number
now
3.
on the outdoor circuit. You know, a 4th place mixed team finish at the World University Games, a silver medal in the team event in Madrid. He's got 2 USAT wins this year. I think SoCal and Gator Cup.
Yeah.
So he's really put together a strong resume, and right now the number 2 ranked recurve male in the country behind Brady Ellison. No surprises there. And it looks like he's ramping up for the 2028 games.
Yep. What tournaments do you plan on shooting this year?
Yes.
You don't know yet.
Everything I can.
Are you going to do Vegas?
Oh, actually,
Lancaster,
yeah.
Any of those?
So Vegas is an interesting one. You know, I really enjoyed Vegas when I was in the South Point, but now that it's moved to whatever it's called, I don't know. Is it the Horseshoe?
It's the Caesars Entertainment area, which is
Yeah.
Paris and Horseshoe.
That hotel, I don't like it. It's on the Strip, which makes it expensive. I'm a college kid. I don't have that kind of money. Everything's so far apart. It's not convenient to get from, you know, the shooting ranges to the flights ranges to the seminar room.
Where'd you stay?
Paris, I believe, and that was expensive. So I don't think Vegas is for me this year. It's also at in March.
I know. I don't like the timing of it
It's
at all.
so late,
I don't like the timing.
and they
at
keep
all.
pushing it back further and further.
Yeah.
which
I
you
liked
know,
February.
I love February.
I could have dealt with. I mean, I don't mind Paris, but staying at Paris. I know Horseshoe. A lot of people didn't like Horseshoe because of the lines and everything to get in. But the timing, I liked it in February.
It was good, and it was right after Lancaster. So
Flights,
if you had people
Flights were easier, cheaper.
cheaper,
Wasn't around spring break.
no. Well, I mean, it's a good thing for us because we can go to
Right.
but at the same time, expensive.
Yeah. Did you see that Rushmore Rumble is
It's
going to
no
be
longer in Rushmore.
right in South Dakota? It's going to be in Indianapolis. It's going to be at the end of the ATA show.
When's the ATA show?
It's in January.
Okay, that's a reasonable time for an indoor event.
Yeah.
Still cold out. Looks like Ryan's dropped no points that end.
Julia has not dropped any either.
Oh, okay. We might see another shoot-off.
That one's close.
That one's a 6.
That's
okay.
a 6.
Ryan, drop a 6 and goes to shoot-off here.
So if Ryan shoots a 7 here, looks like he moves on
To the
final
semifinals.
4.
Maybe this is when that drop release. You know,
I can't tell.
I think we spoke into existence.
It's really close.
It is really close. Now Julie needs a 7 here. Yep,
Yeah,
and there it
so-
is.
So we'll see.
Ryan might be going to his second shoot-off of the day.
Yeah, we can't tell. I can't tell
I don't
on
know.
that one. Too soon to call.
Too soon to call. Ryan Booth, obviously, son of Scott Booth, if you were wondering.
He is
the
my
same.
3rd child, which you guys probably didn't know that for the longest time.
He's a 3rd child?
Yeah.
You got 4 kids?
I got 4 kids.
Okay.
He has 2 older sisters. Mm-hmm. He has 2 older sisters and 1 younger sister.
We got
You guys
Trent.
met Molly. Molly hangs out a lot. My oldest, she lives in Temple. We have 3 grandkids.
She lives in Temple?
My oldest does. He did not like that last shot.
No, it looked like it was
Okay,
a,
that's
a
the end
low
of the
right 5.
Quarterfinals match.
He,
If you are
My
eliminated,
girlfriend works
please
in
bring
Temple.
up your
Does she?
scorecard
She's doing her teaching
and
internship.
remove your
Really?
target.
Small world.
Yeah.
Moving
They've been
on.
there for.
Please reposition your target.
He works for Encore, which is my son-in-law works for Encore. He's an engineer for them. They moved out there right after they got married, maybe 4 years ago, right after they graduated from college.
Gotcha. Where'd your daughter go to college?
Texas State.
Texas State. Okay.
So they went to Texas State. Molly went to Sam Houston.
Uh-huh.
She's living vicariously through Ryan, so she's all Aggie,
All Aggie,
all
yeah.
Aggied out.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know.
Ryan, obviously, Texas A&M.
Yes,
If you
Texas
couldn't tell
A&M.
by the jersey. And
And
I'm assuming Ellie also wants to be an Aggie.
Oh, Yeah.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah.
she.
That was more of a statement than a
Yeah,
question.
yeah. She is. She's all in on being an Aggie.
Yeah.
And I got to tell you,
We need to get her out for a football game then.
Yes, we do. The camaraderie with the Aggies is what's so fun. That's why when we went to Collegiate Nationals, I went to Collegiate Nationals. I was like, man, that was the most fun archery event I've ever been to.
It
This
really
is when you
is.
broke all those records.
Which
no,
one?
no, it wasn't.
Which year was this?
No, you were Recurve. Sorry, you were Recurve when I went. It was the first year in
Georgia?
Georgia.
Yeah.
You were Recurve. It was the most fun event I'd ever been to. I was like, wow, like there's hardly any adults. The kids are just hooting and hollering and making all kinds of noise, and all, Aggies are just fun to watch in general. And I tell my wife out, she's like, we got to go. So Michigan rolls around, and she's like, I want to go to Michigan. So we go up there. We go up to Michigan.
I broke a record there too.
Did you? Oh, you did. You did. That's right. And we, you're shooting really good. Yeah. In Recurve. Yeah. So we go up there, and Amy's just like, that's almost like a must event to go to
It really
as a
is.
parent to go and be a part of.
Of everything USA Archery hosts, I think Collegiate Nationals is the most fun, most exciting, most engaging event I've ever been to.
Yep. Well, it looks like Ryan and Julia are in a one-arrow shoot-off again, so that one did touch the line.
Yep. He should have dropped that release.
Right?
Yeah. I think he punched that arrow. He really looked like he hammered on that hinge.
He loves that, doesn't he?
Yeah. Every chance I get, I go up to Ryan and I tell him, Ryan, you punched that last one.
You did.
And he hates it every time. It's always, no, I didn't. Okay.
All right, Ryan and Julia, one-arrow shoot-off.
Look at that. If Ryan repeats that dead center pipe shot he had in his first shoot-off, I think he'd be pretty comfortable moving on. All right. What are we on the Recurve side?
Here we go.
Well, it looks like Trenton's ready to shoot his match, even though it's going to be a shoot-off. Someone should tell him that. So I'm assuming...
Okay, semifinal matchup.
Oh, they're doing it again.
Oh,
No.
one arrow shoot-off. I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
Another
apologize.
shoot-off.
Another shoot-off.
Who's up?
Why not?
Ryan and Julia for a one-arrow shoot-off.
Do you have the Recurve scores up?
Yes. There's the Recurve scores.
So, Catalina won, Trenton won, Alex won, and Ethan Chan. So it's 3 Aggies and Ethan Chan.
Which will probably be an Aggie.
Yeah, I'm going to say 4 Aggies.
Yeah.
Riding
I think
it
he
into
told me he's
existence.
planning on going to A&M.
He's a senior, right? So he's applying this fall?
Yeah, yep.
Yep. All right. Booth.
Ryan and Julia. Ryan fixed her bow right before World Championships
Oh,
to help her. So he drove. He came up here from A&M to help her. Her.
Oh. Well, and
Was that
Julia
Ryan?
he shot a 4.
What happened there?
I think he punched that one too.
Oh.
Yeah. He did not look happy about it.
No, he didn't.
And that shot went off a little earlier than he expected it to look like.
Yep. Like it happened fast.
It did happen fast.
See Julia. Yeah, I know.
So
Yeah.
you don't require archers to shoot like a specific face for their shoot off, do you? It's just whatever you want, as long as it's only one.
Five spot or a single. Oh
Five
no,
spot.
you can shoot whatever
Yeah.
one you want.
Because I saw Ryan, he aimed for the middle of the 5,
Yep.
and Julia shot the bottom right.
Yes.
So really, this event's do whatever you want, as long as you don't shoot more than 5 arrows in scoring.
Yeah. Just shoot the one.
Okay, so we've got that resolved.
Oh, he's upset about something. I was looking down there at Ryan.
What's?
I
Yeah,
think-
yeah. He's got the hand motions.
Oh, yeah, he's got the hand
really
motions and
saying,
everything.
Yeah, yeah. My hand, my hand did this.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's Ryan on camera. Look at him talking. And Jack's giving him a look. Carson's giving him a look.
Yeah.
Brandon's giving him a look.
Yeah. He's all worked
He's
up. He's smiling though.
He's-
Semifinal, final
He knows
match
he punched
up.
that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
That's
all.
There we go.
Ryan's my roommate, by the way, just for all of
Yeah.
you.
I don't think he got to his face. He's saying it went off before he got to his face.
Yeah, it's because he dropped his release. I'm
I
telling
know.
you guys.
Yeah. So last year he had several issues like that where he drew back and his release literally broke and so he ended up shooting a Vegas, or he shot an NFA at 295 59X.
Biggest
Oh my
heat.
God, that's
All right. So Scott's off to go find out, get some information. And here we have Sawyer rolling on. Hasn't dropped a point in his elimination matches. So it's Sawyer Sullivan against Annabelle Moore and Julia Cook against Ryan Thomas. This is my recording booth. I'm the only one here now. On the Recurve side, Catalina Noriega and Trenton Cowles. 2024 Paris Olympian against 2018 Youth Olympic champion. And Alex Gilliam against Ethan Chan on the other side of the bracket. You know, looking at titles, one side looks a lot more stacked than the other, but I promise you they're all shooting at an extremely high level, and this is a very, very even competition. Catalina hasn't dropped a point this match, and it looks like Trenton has his first 6. So, trying to see whose arrows are whose, and they all shoot the same-ish color, so it's kind of hard. I'm assuming Julia clean this match, and Ryan Thomas could be clean. There's a couple liners in there that I really can't see from my screen. There we go. Ryan Thomas looks like he's pretty clean too. Really high-level archery happening on that compound side of the bracket. Julia with a 35. Ryan with a 35. Oh, I have binocular. Oh, there they are. Ethan, 77755. Alex, 776. Looks like Alex is shooting these targets bottom up, which is unconventional, I would say. Most people shoot them either top to bottom or left to right or something like that, but Alex is doing it bottom to top. Catalina has 1-5, and Trenton so far looks like he's got 2 6s. Alex with a big 5. Maybe something happened on that. Timing. Just a bad shot. Pushed a little too much. Trenton, last one on the line. No surprise there. Ooh. Did not look happy with that one. Looks like it's a pretty big 5. When I say big, I mean it's just out. But, you know, close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, right? So, let's see if we can get these scores updated. Okay, I don't know how to work that. The back end of it. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Sawyer has a 33, so that's his first 2 points dropped. Julia with a 35. Alex Gilliam with a 32. I mean, Trenton and Catalina scores aren't in, but I'm pretty sure they're probably within 1 point of each other. And just Just really high-level shooting going on right here. And just shout out to our camera woman, Jacqueline. She's been doing a fantastic job of finding the targets of all the close matches. Trenton over there calling for an arrow call. The judge over there is Kalen Shanklin's dad. So what happened to Ryan? What was the... okay, Scott's got a story. Then he'll be back on air once he gets some logistics figured out. Let's see. Lots of prize money here at stake in each division. $600 for the for the compound winner, $425 for the recurve winner, and obviously that big prize check of $1,500 for that Barebow winner. And we'll be finding out all of those starting at 1 p.m. Central here on this live stream at Texas Archery in Spring, Houston, Texas. Starting off the second set of the semifinal elimination matches. And now I've got a nice pair of binoculars. Let's see. Sawyer's shot a 6, it looks like. He was not happy based on his reaction. Alex with a 4-5 line on the right. Might have to give his side a couple clicks or something. His last 2 arrows have been pretty far out there. Ethan's got a 6. Ooh, that's barely a 6. You know, one of the strategies for this event is to shoot those micro diameter arrows, you know, just coming in from outdoors. Shooting a micro diameter arrow really gives you the best chance to have inside out 7s and gives you a lot more wiggle room. But on the flip side, if you miss the 6 ring, you know, you have a lot less forgiveness with your errors. So all right. Sawyer. It's a really good looking hat he's got on. I like that design. And in his coach's box, Jack Kringle from Gainesville, Florida. Now that boy is as red ass as they come for Aggies. He loves the school, loves the spirit. Sawyer too spends a lot of time volunteering on campus, giving back to the school and community. Alright, what do we got here? Kalina looks like she's on fire. Only dropping 2 points so far. Trenton's taking his time with this extended clock. Looks like Kalina has 3 7s and a 6 and a 5. Trenton's only got 2 arrows off. Another letdown for him. And checking out Alex and Ethan. Man, Ethan's shooting really strong today. Sawyer's dropped 1. I think it looks like a 34. There's definitely going to be a line calling that top left target. And Julia also looks like she has a 34. Trenton moving his sight. You know, he feels like he made a really good shot in that last one. Didn't go exactly where he wanted it to, so he gave it a couple clicks. Couple more clicks. We're going to see a couple more clicks, maybe. Third time's a charm. Same spot. He was not happy with that. I mean, you know, he probably should have given that site more than the amount of clicks he gave it currently. Okay, now that was 2 ends of scoring. Trenton did not get his line calls, or, you know, again, going back to that micro diameter. Well, I guess since he shot them inside more than outside, probably wish he shot a skinnier arrow, maybe, if that was possible. And as we refresh the scores, I think we're going to find out who's leading and at this point in the match. Although, based on what I've seen, I have a feeling Ethan's probably got a 1 or 2 point lead on Alex, and Catalina might have a 1 or 2 point lead on Trenton. We have a judge taking a look at Sawyer and Annabelle's target. There we go. Nice view of our DOS over there. You know, it's been really, really great to see how this event has grown, starting from when I first shot here in 2022, I believe, when it was still tied together with Texas State Indoors. And this was, you know, the Texas Ringer held kind of as an elimination format for the Texas State Indoors. And now for it to be its own standalone event, still pulling in a huge number of people, lots of high-level archery, high-level, like, look at that right there. Olympian, Youth Olympic champion, USAT member, World University Games team right there as well. And number 3, moving on. And here we go. You know, if you guys could just see these targets on the recurve side, they're really, really good looking.
All right, we got a really close match here. We have, let's see here.
Julia and Ryan Thomas are tied.
Tied at 69.
And Annabelle's got a lead on Sawyer
Sawyer
Sullivan.
dropped 3 points already.
Yeah, he dropped 2 on the first one and 1 on the second one.
Yep. On recurve,
Alex has a lead on. Yep.
Catalina and Trent are tied.
Okay.
And Alex has the lead over Ethan right now.
Gotcha.
So this really is a tight match.
Super tight. There's what, like a 3-point gap?
Yeah.
And like we said with those 7s, their 3 points is pretty much nothing.
She's got a good round going right too.
Julia, oh, she's really piping them right now. Just putting them inside out, inside out, inside out. And Ryan Thomas also. Are we going to see a third shoot-off in a row?
Maybe.
Maybe. Julia, she's shooting at such a high level right now. Just showing poise and confidence, you know. Julia was on our Youth World Championship team with Jack Krengle in Winnipeg, Canada. Oh. That's going to be a line call right there.
Yeah, it is.
That's a line call. So Ryan needs a 7 to have a chance of winning and to guarantee a shoot-off.
So Ryan's got to shoot a 7 here. Where are we with Catalina and Trenton?
This is like a $300 arrow right here, you know? Oh. Nope. That's inside out as well for Ryan Thomas. So this is going to come down to Julia's arrow call on that bottom right target.
Let's look a little close. I missed it. Let me look here. Bottom right.
Bottom right, yeah. Trent's got 7-7, 6-7 liner, and Catalina's got 7s?
She might have a 35.
No, I think she dropped 1 at least.
Yeah, 1. Yeah, I think she shot 34.
Okay.
Trenton's
down 1, so he needs. No, Cat might have dropped 2.
Yeah, she might have dropped 2.
So Trenton can win this match outright with a 7. I think a 6 will take him to a shoot off. And this is potentially a $400 error right here.
Yep.
All right, well, we're gonna find out. Half the gold medal match on this one. Ooh, letdown. Plenty of time left. 30 seconds. It's about 3 years in archer time. 22. He's been in a lot of high pressure situations like this. Just this year recently, too. And he delivers.
There it is.
Inside out.
All right, so we're going to see who moves on, and there's going to be a 1-arrow shoot-off here.
So Trenton Cowles down through to the gold medal match.
End of the semifinal match. So
And it looks like it's going to be
gold,
Alex
silver, and
Gilliam
bronze
on the
matches
other side of
are
that bracket
set
in
or
the
will
gold
be
medal
set
match.
After this, archers, pull your targets after you score. We are going to be back here at, I believe, 1 o'clock for the first finals matches. Yep, 1 o'clock for the Barebow.
Yep, so we're going to be starting up with our Barebow gold medal and bronze medal match finals at 1 p.m. Central, which is about an hour and a half.
Okay, we've got a possible shoot-off here. Okay, we do have a shoot-off.
And so
We
I'm just
got
hearing
it.
confirmation from the DOS stand that we're going to have our 3rd shoot-off in a row.
Yeah.
Julia Cook.
So Alex moves on.
Yep, Trenton
Trenton moves on.
So our bronze medal match is Catalina against Ethan Chan. And our gold medal match is Alex Gilliam against Trenton Cowles.
And, man, they've seen themselves like that a lot, it seems like.
No, there's no way. No. Trenton and Alex in a gold medal match?
No, right?
No. Aggie against Aggie? No. What happened to Sawyer? Oh,
Did Sawyer lose?
Sawyer lost.
Sawyer lost.
Well,
so
it's kind of hard to beat a near perfect score.
Yes.
Especially when you drop 3 points.
Annabelle. So Annabelle moves on to the gold medal match. Now we're going to find out who's closest to the center.
Yep. And so I was talking to Cindy, who's a Barebow, and she was saying how in the compound division, she found it manageable to, keep up with the boys and shoot competitive scores. But on the Barebow side, she's just feeling like she's completely, they're just shooting at such a high level that she can't keep up. And, Sawyer's been shooting at a high level for quite a while now.
Yep.
2, 3 years, 4 years even. World champion, mixed team. He's got 3 World Cup gold medals from Korea last year.
Yeah, so Sawyer, I was just looking. He dropped 2 on that first end, and that's what hurt him.
That really is, yeah.
Yep.
Because Annabelle will only drop 1 in the second.
Yep. Julian Ryan shot 104, 104.
That's incredible.
Great round.
I don't think anyone would have expected that Sawyer was going to have the lowest score of that match. Ooh.
Off to the right, just a hair.
Those were both
really
good
close.
shots, but
Julia
is further out.
Yep,
she
Julia's-
has a
yep.
6-7
So Ryan
line
moves
on
on.
the outside, and Ryan.
It's going to so. There you go. Your championship match will be. Let me switch back over here to the right screen. It's going to be Annabelle versus Ryan, which it would have been pretty cool to see Annabelle and Julia.
It
in that
would have been
finals.
pretty cool
Yeah,
to see
that'd have
Annabelle
been
and
pretty cool.
Julia. And then we have Sawyer and Julia in the bronze medal match.
Yep.
And then on the Recurve side again, Catalina and Ethan Chan for bronze, and Alex Gilliam and Trenton Cowles for
Yeah.
bronze.
So that is it.
We're done with all of our bracket matches.
Yeah.
And now all we've got are
Bronze and gold medal match.
gold medal matches.
Okay, we will be back.
All right,
here at
so
1
that
o'clock.
that will end this time
Broadcast?
for us. Yeah,
Perfect.
this broadcast, and we'll start back up at 1 a.m. 1 a.m. I keep
1
doing that.
a.m..
1 p.m. 1 p.m. It'll be the Barebow, which will be
Barebow
very
finals,
exciting.
bronze medal
Barebow
match starts at
finals.
1.
Yep.
Then we'll go to
Trad
trad
finals
finals,
start at
bow
2,
hunter,
and
recurve, and then
bow hunter
compounds.
starts at 3.
Is that
All
5
right.
divisions?
At
5
4,
divisions.
That's
And
insane.
freestyle
All right, so
competition at
we'll
5.
see you guys. Thank you, Venu. I'll go
No
ahead and just
worries,
thank you.
no
Thank you for
worries.
joining us.
Of
Great
course.
job. Always
Always.
enjoy having you here.
Always happy to help out and support in whatever way I can.
Yep. Somebody took
Where's my
the,
flag? Well, we took it to Germany.
Took it to Germany, and I forgot to put it back up. I still have the hooks. I should have put it back up.
Okay.
So we took it to Germany and took those pictures. All right. Well, thank you for joining. Everybody, thank you for listening in. We will see you guys at 1 p.m.
Perfect.
in just about an hour and a half.
Sweet.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Lunchtime. Thanks and gig 'em.